here. We're on Highway 17. We're headed eastbound, and we're making our way over to the mine. We're going to Falcon Bridge, Ontario, and we're going to go offload this load of palladium. We have 38 tons on us right now in the trailer of palladium, and we're going to go offload that. Out this YouTube thing. I don't know exactly how it really works, to be honest, with the live streams and stuff. Obviously, I know with the bigger accounts, they push the live streams out through the shorts feeds and stuff. I don't know how they do it for the smaller channels. Obviously, I'm not a big channel at all. I don't even know if they're gonna push this live stream or not. I know once I do end the live stream, I don't think the privacy is set to public, so I don't think anyone's going to be able to view it. But yeah, I kind of want to know if they push those live streams out if you're not a big channel. So that would be pretty cool, because then that's a pretty good way, pretty good thing you could utilize to grow subscribers and grow your channel. If you could do live streams and then YouTube actually push that out.
You okay, Alex? No tire?
Oh no, I'm good.
And yeah, if they could push you out, that'd be pretty awesome. Because then those small channels, all they would have to really do is do a live stream and kind of follow the guidelines. And
Justin went to Williams?
Yeah, he has a Williams.
And then they'd be able to start growing their channel by basically just following the guidelines and doing live streams. I don't know if that's how YouTube works or not. I don't know if they push that. So I don't know. So that's why I wanted to do this live stream and kind of test the waters with it, see if I even get any views early in the morning, because I know most. So that's definitely why I know I'm just gonna hop on if no one does. If anyone does, that's awesome. about an hour and a half away from the mine that we're heading to in Falconbridge. And it's a pretty straight road. There's not many hills. Like, we might have to drop a couple gears and do that. But I travel this road pretty often. In this area, I'm usually loaded, actually, so being loaded now isn't anything different. It was pretty nice that the first 2 days of my trip were empty, so it was pretty awesome. I didn't have to worry about much stuff at all, actually. But in the area where we travel, most of the trucks around us are 2-axle dry vans or reefers. So we're usually the heaviest trucks around, unless there's an oversized load or something like that on the road around us. But at 128,000 pounds, there's not many trucks in the area that travel the road at that weight. We're usually doing, I don't know, maybe something around 88,000 pounds, fully loaded. Just a big difference on the grades for sure. They don't really have to slow down going down the hill, going up the hill. They do slow down, but they're doing probably about 75 kilometers an hour, so 45 to 50 miles an hour. And I'm doing between 15 and 20 miles an hour up that hill. It's a little cloudy out. It doesn't look like the sunrise is going to be anything special this morning. I haven't seen a nice sunrise probably in about a week and a half to 2 weeks now. We've just been getting rain. So waking up this morning to no rain was actually pretty nice. There's nothing wrong with rain. Free truck wash. It's even better when there's thunder and lightning, especially when you're going to bed. I love the sound of rain in the cab. don't understand why there's not many people on the roads 5 o'clock, 5:30 in the morning. love driving at this time. Well, mind you, I love driving at this time because there is no one on the road. So if there was more people on the road, I'd probably hate it a little more.
Yeah, that's Dave. I see him yesterday when I was going to Walmart. Gave him the arm pump, and I saw it last second. He didn't honk for me. He said he thought I was an escaped mental patient.
Yeah.
No, I was doing funny faces, and I was pumping my arm to get him to honk the horn, and he saw it, and he didn't honk. He didn't notice it was me, and then I texted him. He's like, "Oh man, if I knew it was you, I would have honked."
But he's going home or where he's going from?
That I don't know. Justin was loading at a Fisher Wavy, so I'm assuming he's probably going to load at a Fisher Wavy too, depending on when he left, but I don't know.
Was Sprague is closed, fucking?
Yeah, Sprague was closed. Sprague always down. It's the older one. So like Birch Island is newer than Sprague, but Sprague is they're a filtering plant. So when the ship goes or when they deliver cement to them, they filter it and they make different product out of it. And they make all that. They make Alpina and stuff. Birch Island, the boat goes, they bring them slag, and then we bring them 90-10 and all that. So that's why it's different. Like Sprague does a lot more work.
Still really not sure on how this whole live stream stuff goes. I don't have the chat screen up while I'm driving, so even if anyone is in this and saying anything, I'm not able to read that, as I'm trying to be safe while I'm doing this. You know, at lower speeds and stuff, I will maybe open up.
Did you take load from Fisher Wavy?
Before, yeah, I take load from there, yeah. It's when you load in the tunnel in there.
I did, but I didn't go to tunnel. I go like I don't know, before tunnel.
Oh, okay, yeah, I load there once or twice, but in tunnel I do a couple times. Fucking tunnel's tight. You really have to go left if you wanna not back up 10 times in there. And there's no service in the tunnel, so you can't hear them.
Oh yeah, back to what I was saying. So before I got interrupted. So I'm not sure at all on how any of this live stream stuff works. So like I said, I don't know if YouTube even pushes these things out. It would be really cool if they do. Like if non-subscribers can see the live stream and kind of join it from a short feed or something, and help grow channels. That'd be pretty awesome, honestly.
But if you're going tunnel, so you're gonna talk to the radio with them or what?
They don't have a CB. Like there is service, but it's really bad. So like you can call them and stuff, but like if anything, they'll come down and they'll wave you which way to go and stuff.
Yeah, so I don't know if they push those short feeds out or live feeds, or I don't know how it works. Either way, I'm gonna try and do as many live streams as I can on a daily basis, but I do lose service quite a bit the more north I get. I am looking for a better service provider.
Upcoming violation: 14-hour on-duty limit, 13-hour driving limit.
Stop lying to me. I have 10 hours to go on my logbook still, not 2 hours. It's not 7 a.m. yet, so it thinks my day hasn't started. That's what sucks about these e-logs. Yeah, if you could, if like a live stream got pushed to a shorts feed, if you don't have a lot of subscribers, that's a good way to utilize or a good thing you could utilize to gain subscribers. It'd be pretty awesome if you could do something like that. And if it does push it, that'd be even better for me. So I do want to do live streams a lot, but I do lose a lot of service, so I am going to get a better service provider that holds service better in those spots that I lose it, because my brother does have service in all the spots that
Upcoming
I don't.
violation: 13-hour driving per day limit.
And yeah, if I could get a better service provider and get a live stream that holds up longer, I'm gonna use my GoPro and make live streams too. We can get a bigger view, nicer view, crisper picture. But from what I've heard from other live streamers that I watch, verticals get pushed out more. Now, the live streamers I do watch all have much more subscribers than I do, so they actually get viewers and likes and comments and all that fun stuff. So I really don't know. So that's why I wanted to do this stream early in the morning, before any of my subscribers that I know are awake, so I can see if these kind of get pushed out a little bit. But we are getting closer to 6 o'clock now, and that's probably when people from work start to get up. That's Eastern time. I'm excited to see what the day has packed for me. Do I get to go home, or do I get to go on the road? this weekend I haven't seen any transport accidents, but I did see 3 different cars in ditches. The weird thing is, they were all in the ditch on the right-hand side, going up hills. Really trying to figure out what happened. Like, I'd understand if a truck was going up a hill and went in the ditch, you know, maybe started to spin out on some black ice or something, and then just never caught traction and kind of went into a ditch. But a car, the only thing I can really think of is they were trying to pass someone and then had to really yank her to the right, you know, do that Randy Bobandy last second, because something was coming at him and they didn't do it in the safe spot, which happens all the damn time. If you really want to see some crazy things and see near accidents, near misses, all that, just get into trucking or get into any job that you drive all day long. Just hit the open road and just keep your eyes peeled for the cars around you and just watch how the people around us drive. I trust my instincts, but I don't trust the people around me. Every day you see videos from dash cameras from truck drivers, and you just see a car that's just flying from the right side or flying from the left side and goes in last second, and the rear bumper clips the truck, and then it just turns into a chain reaction, and people die. And that happens because what? You want to save literally 30 seconds. 30 seconds. You're not even going to beat the time on your GPS by a full minute. It's not going to happen, so stop trying. I used to drive like an idiot until I got my CDL and seen what people like how I used to drive do to people like us. And then I smartened up. Oh man, this coffee won't open. I also never wake up this early to drive because in Northern Ontario, for some odd reason, none of the coffee shops are open until 5:30. It doesn't make sense. Coffee should be open all night long and maybe closed during the day, I find. But that's just my opinion. Well, you guys can't see it here, but on the left side, I'm starting to see a little bit of sunshine coming from one of the openings between the clouds, and then ahead of us it just looks like crap, which sucks. But when the sun comes up, it's going to look a little better on the stream. It's not going to be like that headlight and then the little shaded part from my moose bumper. Very important thing to have if you're driving anywhere with wildlife on the roads. Usually you see moose more in the winter because they like to come out and lick the salt off the roads. But honestly, in the winter, where I drive, there's always moose year-round. But in the winter, I've seen less moose all winter long on my route than I've seen on the same route in the last 12 hours. I've seen 7 moose yesterday. All winter long, I've seen like maybe 2 to 3. Some of those moose get massive. Now, I haven't seen an albino moose yet. I really, really do dream of seeing one of those. Really, really do. Another beautiful animal I see up north is a lynx, a big cat, big kitty cat. Those are beautiful. Wolves are beautiful animals. Phone slipped down in the mountain and took a screenshot. One headlight of each color, and let's see, is this guy gonna take away my braking room? No, they're just gonna use the oncoming lane as a passing lane for a kilometer and a half. Funny thing is, turns to a 60 zone right there, and now he's got to slow down right in front of a transport that's loaded. Well, this right here we're going through here is Massey, Ontario. Another small little town. We're pretty much doing, it's usually maybe about, I don't know, 20-25 kilometers, maybe less than that actually, of highway, and then we got a small town, and then highway, and then small town for a little bit, and then once we get on the divided highway, same thing, another 25-30 kilometers roughly. Oh, wait, way less than that actually, sorry. Way less than that. And then we get into Cedric. Still not sure what way we're going to take. We're probably going to go through all the roundabouts and all that fun stuff on Bailey Drive. There's one new roundabout there. Last time I went into my personal vehicle, it looked really tight. I don't know, I never took it with a truck. I'm really excited to watch this back and see if anyone's even gotten on this thing. Or if I'm just talking to myself, but regardless. You're basically talking to yourself on a live stream anyways, even if anyone's watching, you're talking to yourself, but there is people kind of listening and talking. I don't know, with the way I want to do my live streams, if these ever get up and going, is kind of the way Joey Whispers does it. It's kind of like my inspiration, and the one who really got me back into doing my YouTube, because I started about 9 months ago. I made a couple videos here and there, nothing got going, traction didn't get going, so I gave up on it, you know. There's nothing like trying to do something and then not getting any inspiration or not having the motivation to do it. So, you know, I just kind of gave up and just kind of kept doing my job, you know. But I've been seeing more and more trucking content out there, and there's a very large audience group for it, I find. Like, a lot of different truckers all across the world, and a lot of them have a lot of subscribers and likes and views on every video they post. So that's something I'd like to do. I don't know if it's ever going to happen. I'm not expecting anything to get going, but I really do dream of it, and I'm going to put in all my extra time that I have to do that. It's just hard to get going when you don't really have have that support from the get-go, you know? Like, some people make a video and blow up right away and then have, you know, a couple hundred to 1,000 or a couple thousand subscribers from the start, and then they get those you know, couple hundred likes from those people, and those couple hundred likes really get you going and really push you out there. But YouTube is getting better. Their algorithm is getting better with pushing out smaller channels who are just starting out and stuff. So we'll see how it goes for me. You know, obviously it all matters on how the content really is. figure out about these live streams is it asks me if they're made for kids or not. I don't know. Like I put not made for kids because I'm Canadian and I have a vocabulary where I swear quite a little bit. I'm trying to cut down on that. So I don't know if I have to put not made for kids if I swear, or what. So I'm gonna have to talk to a couple other people who do this type of stuff, and learn a little bit before I keep doing these things. But yeah, like I said, oh look at this guy, fucking waka 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 waka, like Joey would say. But yeah, like these live streams are all new to me, so bear with me here.
John from Grant Trans Chip Holler. Who we got? Jen and Michaela over at Jack's this PN Camelot and 513. Begging people to get their taillights on, even though the taillights are automatic. Brando from Espo. Got Jane and over at Nepalasi Lake. Hannah over the South End. Caleb and Miss J and Sentis.
Backing her down on the other side of this bridge, turns to a 60 zone.
Workers of the Sula. So it's tearing up our
out how to get my card to work on this Epidemic sound thing. Be able to actually get some music in the stream here. I don't even know if I'm allowed to use the radio, so like I kind of have my volume off of a radio and everything right now. I don't want no copyright strikes on my new channel. Definitely want it to grow, so I don't want anything like that on there. So I'm gonna try and get that set up before my next live stream for sure. And then again, like I said earlier in the stream, I don't even know if anyone's in this thing. Honestly, I don't even have the chat screen up. I'm kind of trying to do kind of the same thing as the other truck streamers. You know, kind of keep it safe while I'm on the road. I don't want to get distracted. So we're gonna keep doing that there for sure. But one thing I do want to figure out is how these live streams really work. Like, do live streams for smaller channels get pushed out there? Because that would be awesome. That would really help out the smaller channels if we could utilize the live streams and try and get some more people to our channel that way. A live stream, if you leave a live stream up and you're just kind of talking away and people join and they like the view or whatnot, they'll subscribe and they'll join your channel and they'll join it. There's some people who put live streams on just to have them on and just kind of listen along the way or watch while they're doing their own thing. So it's something I want to get into, but I haven't been. I can't do much research when I'm at work all week. So I'm finally on my way home. I was hoping last night I could get my videos edited and all that stuff for my vlog, but I took a lot more videos than I expected. So I want to take some time and actually edit that a little bit and try and make a better video than my first vlog was. I don't know how it's going to turn out, so we'll see how that goes. I am going to post it today. I just don't think it's going to be before 9 a.m. like I posted on my community page, but we'll see what happens there. I just kind of want to try and make the best content I can for you guys, and then I also want to make the best content I can so I can try and grow a little better. But I started really going on this page or channel 2 weeks ago, almost to the day, and I had 33 subs on it, and most of that was just like my family and friends from when I originally posted on my Facebook when I first started driving, and I kind of wanted to show people the trucking world from a rookie's aspect. But things changed. I didn't get the traction that I wanted, so I gave up on that, and that's okay. And now I'm back to it, and I'm gonna take more time to try and do it the right way. I'm not gonna give up, even if there's no viewers or anything. I'm just gonna keep going at it. You never know. A video from, I could post this video today, and it might not gain traction for a whole year. You never know. And then one day it might just blow up, and there you go. But we won't know until that time comes. But I definitely wanted to make this live, test a couple things out, see how it works. I do have 2 GoPros, so I am going to be doing them on my GoPros from different views and stuff. But vertical gets pushed more from what I've heard. Like I said, I don't know if they're even going to push this because I'm under 1,000 subscribers. And like I said, I don't even think this is going to be set to public once I finish the stream. I think it automatically goes to private if you're under 1,000 subs, to try and kind of keep the community safe for people, which is understandable. We're just going to back her down a little bit here. It goes to a 70, and then obviously every time I come down here, it always turns to a red light down there. And there's a cop shop on the right here. So we're about 30 minutes to 45 minutes away from Sudbury now. The mine won't let us in until about 7 a.m. At the earliest, but I don't know if there's going to be people lined up ahead of us. Hopefully not. Hopefully we can get this done and over with pretty early. Said if I am going to go pick up a trailer from a different company and go do work for them, I got to go bring this down to French River. It's going to be 45 minutes there, 45 minutes back. So that's going to run my logbook down a little bit. And obviously I've been driving since 3 o'clock this morning, 3 o'clock this morning. So whenever that time comes, I don't know if I'm going to take off tonight. If I do, I won't make it very far. if I don't, I'll take off early morning and go from there. But I definitely do, when I do take off again, I'm going to be coming back through this way, and I know the service does hold up, because obviously I'm doing this one now, and it's been holding up. So I know I'll be able to do, at least on vertical for sure, I'll be able to do some live streams every couple days while I come through here for sure, at least at the start of the week and the end of the week for sure, 1 or 2 streams a week minimum, and I'm going to try to do one every day if I can, but they won't be very long. I'll be able to stream about 2 hours a day for sure while I'm offloading, but that's not really it's not really a good sight for you guys. All you're going to really see is kind of just me sitting in the seat. But I will be able to talk to you guys that whole time, minus a couple times that I get out to go switch hoppers and all that fun stuff, which takes about 5 minutes of time.
So for bathroom, what's the name of that town?
Nairn Center, yeah, we can stop if you want.
And yeah, that's my grandpa you just heard on the CV there. Just started driving again this week. He's been off for about 2 months or so. And he was my trainer when I got my license. So everything I know, I have to thank my grandfather for it. I would not be the trucker I am today without him. I'd probably be driving an automatic truck if it wasn't for him. Well, I say a little story time here. So my first time ever trucking alone with a manual transport was loaded, and I was stressed out. Okay, like I was shaking, my palms were sweating, white knuckling, the whole shabam, the whole thing, and I was coming up to the hills because I was driving an automatic for about a week and a half. Before that, while the manual was getting some maintenance done, we were getting it ready, you know, painting it up and all that fun stuff, putting some stickers on, getting the plates on and all that. So once I was coming up to the hills, I kind of knew I had to get my shifts on par. Now, I didn't know how to float yet, so I had to double clutch every gear. So I start coming up the hill, and I do the first 2 gears fine, and then I missed a gear, and then being a new driver, when you miss a gear, you don't know what to do. So now when I miss a gear, rarely, it does happen, and all the truckers out there who say they don't ever miss a gear, they don't ever grind a shift, they're lying, bullshit you. There's not a chance in hell. My grandpa's been driving for over 40 years. He still grinds a gear every once in a while. It just happens. It happens. Throttle position's a big thing, you know. Loads, big difference. I only drive the same. I drive the same weight. I don't switch it up. We don't go to 2-axle trailer to a quad axle or tri-axle. We don't do that. We just always haul quad axles. We have 1 tri-axle in the fleet. I don't usually haul that. My younger brother does. But try to go to the next gear, and guess what happens? Don't have the RPMs for it. So once I get back on the throttle, I'm just lugging. So now I gotta go down another 2 gears because I know I'm going at lower speed than I was in 3rd gear. So I have to stop again. And this is maybe 150 meters away from where I just last stopped. So I redo that, same thing. Couldn't do it. So at that point I just gave up, put it in low gear, climbed the hill in low, and just feathered the throttle. I took a video from the start of the hill. I gotta try and find it. I'll post it on my YouTube. But if I could find the video, obviously, because I had to clear my phone. I got 2 new phones since then. I broke like 4 of them. And yeah, so if I find the video, I'll post it for you guys, and I'll go from there. But it took me 18 minutes to climb this grade. My first time climbing a hill in a manual truck, and 18 minutes to climb the hill. So I took the hill a couple more times in the manual truck, obviously that week, because I don't do 1 load and go home. I do 4 loads and then a preload, so 5 total loads in the week, and then I go home. So maybe the 3rd day in, I was starting to get the shifts a little bit better. Now I wasn't floating yet because I didn't know how to float. So I take a video on my third day, and I climbed the hill, and this is still slower than what I climbed the hill now, and it was at 1 gear lower than what I climbed the hill at now, because I didn't know how to shift properly. I didn't know how to split. I didn't know how to do any of that my first time, because they don't teach you that in school. They just teach you how to shift in town. They just teach you how to drive, and you have no weight behind you, and you don't do grades, and they don't let you do the engine brake or anything. So I took a video on my third day in, and I went up the hill, and it took me 8 minutes. So I did it a whole 10 minutes faster than my first time ever, my third day going up that hill in a manual truck. And then I think it was maybe the 5th or 6th trip that I did. I'm going down 2 grades after that hill. I'm going down a hill, and I'm just riding the engine brake, coming down 7 low, coming down the hill, and I come around the corner, and I start getting on it, because I know that it's just a flat ground after that, and I can get back up to speed, and there's no downhill, so I don't have to worry about braking. So I start getting on the throttle, and then out of nowhere, I just hear this bad grinding noise. The truck feels like the transmission's just jumping up and down, up and down. I have no idea what's happening. I take my foot off the throttle, the truck goes into neutral, my RPMs drop, I have no more power steering. Absolutely no idea what's going on. No idea. So what I did is I put my 4-ways on, no power steering, so I'm coming down the hill. It's not really a hill, it's just a small little downgrade. You know, still getting a little speed, but I'm using my brakes, I'm trying to stop. And I know that there's an old abandoned gas station there. So what I do is put my 4-ways on, and I hit the brakes, bring my RPMs down, and I double down. That brought my speed down quite a bit. Now I'm fully loaded at 127,500 pounds. Just keep that in mind. So I gain speed pretty quick. I'm not riding my brakes, I'm getting speed. Even on flat ground, really. So 4-ways are on, double down, start slowing down, line up of cars behind me. No one knows what's going on, obviously. And then I start using the shoulder a little bit to kind of show people that I'm going to be pulling over, but I'm still using my lane because I don't want people to start passing me over the yellow line, going into oncoming traffic. So kind of half and half in, and then I see that abandoned place that I normally sleep at. So I start pulling into there. Now I didn't know what happened, so I didn't want to put it into gear. I didn't want to do any of that. So I pulled in, I coasted in, and I stopped. But the way the truck stopped on a little bit of an angle, so the truck and trailer weren't straight to each other. So I called the boss, told him what happened, everything that happened, did some diagnosing. I pulled in and I tried to pull forward with the trailer in low gear, fully loaded, and I couldn't even get moving. The truck just kept stalling. What is going on? I'm like, don't tell me I have blue transmission. So now I have to unpin from the trailer, and I have to figure out what's going on with the truck, because I'm 7.5 hours away from home. There's 1 bar of service. It's going to take 4 hours for anyone to come and help me out. So what I do is I try to unpin. My pin's locked. I can't even move forward, and I can't move backward. I try to push my trailer or my tractor back so I can push the pin against my 5th wheel and not against the pin itself, and that's not working. So I went in the bush. I found this metal bar. It's an old abandoned gas station. It's all taken apart. It caught on fire. Funny story about that one. Actually, I'll tell you guys that one another time. But there was this metal bar I found laying in some trees. So I grabbed that metal bar. After I backed up a little bit, it moved a tiny bit, but I still couldn't get it out with my hand. So I found that metal bar, I grabbed it, and I yanked it. My pin came out. So that day, I went and I bought myself a pin puller. Never used it since, but I know I have one in case. So yeah, I pulled my pin. I got unpinned from the trailer. I called the company that I was pulling the trailer for, and I told them that I can't pull the load. It's unfortunate, but I have to get back home and figure out what's going on with the truck. we did that, and I started pulling forward, and I could
behind me.
tell that there's something going on. Not with the transmission, because it's going in gear, it's going through first, it's going through second, and it's going through first. But it was, every time I got off of the throttle, it was jumping around and grinding and grinding and grinding. So I was like, what is going on there? I'm not understanding what's going on. So I called the boss, sent him a video, and the truck was driving. Nothing was wrong with it. I got my power steering back. I got everything back, other than the fact that I couldn't pull a load. So that was telling us that it was something to do with the rear end, not the transmission. So what we did, well, not what we did, is what I was alone. So what I did, it was I turned around. I started to go back home. So I start running bobtail down this road, and I'm a new driver, keep in mind. I'm stressed out in a manual truck, and yeah, it's every time I come off the throttle, it just goes just starts fucking banging. I had no idea what was going on. It was scaring me. I didn't know what to do. So at the top of every hill, I stopped, and then I'd use my gears to go down, because I didn't want to be in. It basically went into neutral every time I came off the throttle. It just didn't make sense to me. So every time I made it to the top of a hill and I knew I had to come down, I'd restart my gears, and I would just use the throttle to get down that hill. Now I'm bobtail, so I'm not gaining speed. It's not pushing me down the hill or anything. I'm driving like a car. So do that, and then out of nowhere, all my lights just stopped working. Out of nowhere. It's just like I had a day out of hell. All my lights stopped working, can't figure that out. I have no turn signals, I have nothing. I literally have no lights. Good thing I had a light bar on my truck. The only thing I had was high beams, but I had to hold the switch for my high beams. Like I had to hold it the whole time to use it, and then when a car was coming, I couldn't use them on, it was blinding. So that sucked. The second it got a little bit dark out, like when the sun started to go down, I parked the truck. My dad met me, kind of called each other on the way, and we said, okay, you'll be going, you'll be in Teslon at this time, I'll meet you there. We did that. I got there, he was there maybe 15 minutes later. We did a little test drive in the parking lot, because he's been driving trucks a lot longer than I have. And he got in, couldn't believe what was happening with it. Like, he just didn't understand. And while I pulled in, and I wanted to back, like, here's the tree line, and I wanted to back in on this side and just kind of sit beside the tree line so trucks can go around me, back in, and do their thing. I didn't want to take their room, because I'm bobtail. So I pull in, and now I gotta back up because I'm blocking the roadway a little bit. So I put it in reverse. I have no reverse gear, just revs, infinity and beyond. What is going on? At this point, I was over it. I didn't know if I wanted to be a trucker anymore. Like, it was a horrible day. Okay, it was a horrible day. Then I went home. My dad went with the boss. They picked the truck up. Found out if you put the power divider on, you got reverse, and everything was working normal. Now, I was a new driver. I was told you can't use the power divider anything over 50 kilometers an hour. So I didn't do that. If I would have had it on while I was driving, all my problems would have stopped, minus the lights. That was a fuse. That just kind of went. That was just weird that it happened at the same time. So I figured that fuse out the next morning or whatever. But they found out that if the power divider's on, you have reverse and all that. So that was good to go. And basically that told him is that the bearing in the diff kind of just gave up. Wasn't doing anything. So that was my issue. And my rear end exploded. Exploded, grenaded on me in my first week or two of driving a manual truck. Now, I never found out if that was my fault, or if that was just, the truck being in 2004 and having over 2 million miles on it, and needing some loving. So we put a new diff on there, and then I went out and did it again. And from then, I've just been trucking it. I do it every week now. I love it. I want to drive until I retire. I want to get my own truck one day, have my own business, and yeah, I want to drive trucks. I want my own. I want a Peterbilt 379 with a 3406 B series, my dream truck and my dream engine. I want some Super Jakes on there. That would be a dream for sure. We're here in Nairn Center, so just waiting for my grandpa to get out of the washroom so we can head out and go offload. I might as well go do a quick check on my tires actually. One thing that sucks about not wearing your shoes in your truck is that you gotta put them on and take them off every time you get in and every time you get out, which sucks, especially if you got tight shoes. I wear flip-flops, but then I'd get out with them and then I'd get some bad looks. And in Canada, we have a big problem with people being racist towards the new Canadians that come here and get licenses and drive trucks. That's what they do. They come here and they get a license and they drive trucks. Now we do have a big problem with accidents in the winter, especially with people crashing because they don't know how to drive in the winter. Coming from a country that's never seen snow, going to a country that's got tons of snow, cold weather, and really windy roads, you're gonna have some problems. But it's not just them. There's people, it happens to everyone, you know? It happens to the best of us. Shit happens, accidents are accidents. They're called an accident for a reason. I can tell you right now that these people aren't going in the ditch. They're not crashing on purpose. And if they are, I don't see why. Oh, hey, DT, duct tape. How's it going, man? I didn't have my chat on while I was driving. I'm trying to do something kind of like Joey, you know, be safe while you're driving. And all the other truck drivers, Trucker Zeus, you know, all you guys out there. Thanks for joining the stream, man. I don't know anything about these things. Like, I don't know if these lives get pushed or not. I don't know how it works. I'm definitely have to get some moderators and stuff once these do get up and going and stuff though. But yeah, this whole live stream thing, my first stream, I'm trying to just get the hang of it really. Like I said, I don't have any music going on in this stream because I don't have a subscription with Epidemic Sound. My card's not working on their app, and all the other apps that I've found aren't working either. My card just doesn't work. They're all from the States. The apps are all from the States, and I'm in Canada, so my card's just not working. I have a credit card, it just doesn't work. I'm not understanding why. So, I'd like to get some music on there for you guys for sure. And get the live streams going, hopefully daily, if not, 2 times to 3 times a week minimum. I'm gonna go from there. We're gonna be pulling out here in a minute here. My grandpa's just getting in his truck now, and then another half hour or so till we get to Sudbury, maybe a little less actually, and then Gotta go to the mine. Still not sure what way we're taking.
Good to go?
Yep.
Alright, grab low gear and we're going eastbound and down. So I'm stopped at a Circle K, and it's a it's an SO truck stop, card lock, and then there's a Circle K and a little family-owned restaurant in here. Some very good food. It's called Jeremy's in Nairn Center, Ontario, in between Sudbury and Espanola. So a small little place, very small, not many people at all. So it sucks about pulling out here. You can't see unless you're kind of like putting your head over your dash. People, don't do it when they pull out right in front of you. It sucks. All right, let's go. Loaded up and trucking. Show you guys what this Volvo D12 does. A 13 speed. Grab a full gear with this 13 speed. Only certain gears. Some gears have a different rev range and don't like it as much. But going from 5th to 6th, I don't have to go from 5 to 5 high. Just go 5 to 6 right away. Saves me one movement of the thumb. Get one more text out every night if I skip that 1/2 gear every time. The one thing that sucks, once I got into trucking, I started smoking a lot more. Now I am quitting. It's hard. It's not easy. I'm trying. I am quitting. Dying down a little bit. But, you know, I've been smoking for about 4.5, 5 years now. Started smoking when my aunt passed away. And then, you know, I've had a lot of stuff go on in my life since then. A lot of stress, a lot of anxiety. I'm really big on wanting to make it somewhere in life. I want to show people the ins and outs of trucking and stuff like that, you know, so I really want to do stuff like that. I don't know where I was going with that, because I was looking at my RPMs and now I forgot, so good on me. 6:30 now. Up for 3.5 hours, trucking along. I didn't want to start the stream too early this morning. It's really dark. Stream doesn't really look very good at night, especially when people don't like to turn their high beams off because they think I'm using mine, but I'm not. You guys drive in remote locations with a lot of animals, a good set of low beams and high beams, and put a light bar on your truck or your car. Doesn't matter what you drive, put it on. If you drive a truck, put a moose bumper on your truck. It's the safest thing you can do. It'll save you a lot of money if you do hit a moose, and it could save your life. This moose bumper's never been put to work, thankfully. I don't know what it's rated for, but I definitely feel a lot safer on the road with it on my truck than without it. My younger brother is going to be turning 21 this year, and so and I usually leave at night and drive through the night. I find it a lot more relaxing driving at night. As I went to started to reconnect there, that white Caravan didn't use his blanker, as Joey would say. Did the old waka waka waka. For all my waka waka clan members. I feel like I'm gonna be done offloading and probably just making it home probably about the time that Joey starts his stream. I did see Joey stopped in when I stopped there. Joey stopped in and said a couple of nice few words. I don't know if anyone was in the stream or if anyone's even in the stream now, but Joey is my inspiration to keep my YouTube going.
Upcoming violation.
I gave up on it because I wasn't getting any views, I wasn't getting any likes and comments and stuff, and no one was really saying anything about it, you know. And then I started doing this about 2 weeks ago, and it's all based around the United States, and I definitely want to show people the Canadian side of trucking. So there is differences in the way you have to get your license. There is differences in driving rules. The speeds we do are different. The terrain we navigate is different. The road conditions we get are different. There's a lot of different aspects to trucking by country. So something I do want to do is I want to find a couple truckers. I want to find one in the States or a couple in the States, and find one from Europe, and I want to kind of do a live stream all together, or make a video all together of some sort, and kind of talk differences and make a couple different clips and show people the difference of trucking between countries, and then go from different age groups and see like a trucker that's been in the business for 10 plus years, and someone that's been in it for 5 years or less, and then someone who's just brand new getting into it and hasn't done their first trip alone yet and is still with a trainer, or hasn't even gone into training yet, or is planning to go into training. That's a couple of things that I do want to do in the near future. I want to make a video like that. I don't think I have to find people who have viewers, really. I feel like that kind of video would get up and go out on its own over time. We'll put something up like that up there. So that would be pretty awesome. One thing I do want to do the near future. Because I've been trucking in Canada for 2 years now. I've been getting my experience up. I drive for family. But something I want to do in the next couple of years is get in with a company that goes cross border, and I want to cross into the States and go visit again. When I was younger, I visited New Jersey, visited New York. Beautiful, very beautiful. A lot more people on the roads, a lot more traffic downtown and anywhere in the city than there is here where I am in Canada. In a small place, small little city. But yeah, I definitely want to get into trucking, cross the borders, go see the States, go see what all this talk about the best country in the world is. I love the States. I mean, there's so much more opportunities there for people. And Canada's a huge place. Huge. It's massive. But the States, a lot more people. A lot more things to do. The speed limit went up, and this van slowed down. And now they speed up. It's been nice driving with my grandpa. I usually drive alone all week, so I don't have anyone to talk to at all. Really, at all. Like, in Canada, there's not many people that hop on the CB. Like, I'll hop on all the time, and I'll tell them about a moose, or I'll tell them about an accident, or a cop in the area. No one ever responds. When there is a road closure and stuff, and you're sitting there and you're trying to tell people that are coming up on you at a pretty good speed to slow down, the highway's closed. They don't listen, or they do, and they just don't reply. And then, of course, when they do something stupid, you start yelling at them on the CB. You can tell they have one because your radio frequency signal is out. So if you watch your signal radio frequency, it'll usually be lower. If you're closer to a lot of electrical lines or a lot of electrical stuff, or someone with a CB is near you, that SRF is going to go up on the scale, and then you know that there's a CB or someone that's in your signal radio frequency. So you start yelling at them, you know that they can hear you, and they just don't say anything back. Either they're embarrassed or they know what they did, and they just don't want to get yelled at. So they probably turn the volume down, or they shut it off in the middle of what you're saying. But yeah, CBs, I love CBs. I have mine peaked and tuned. I sat there, I watched videos for about a week on how to peak and tune radios. I don't have a Uniden Bearcat 880. There wasn't much I could do. There was some modulation that I could turn down. So I turned all that modulation down. I turned the power up a little bit. I have a 10-watt amp on my truck, or on my radio, sorry. And then I have a noise filter on top with the noise filter built into the radio as well. So I don't have to hear all that noise coming from fuel pumps and stuff. And then I do also I transmit out a little farther, and then I receive a lot more signal as well. Most of the time I have it off. I talk on it a lot, and when I'm with people and I forget to turn it off, and then it gets really, really hot. Sometimes I touch it and I just burn my finger. It's really bad. It's terrible. But I love CBs. I want to definitely get a better CB, something like a Striker. But I'm not gonna order it off of like someone like Mud Duck and stuff who just sells you a regular radio and tells you that it's all peak and tuned and stuff. And like Mud Duck, you guys probably know. If you're from the States, you probably know Mud Duck. You probably hear him. I'm in Canada, and all I hear all day long, I won't hear him today because the radio's bad, obviously, or not the radio, but the weather's bad, so there's a lot of clouds and stuff, so I won't hear them on the skip today. But usually if I turn my radio down like that, all you'll hear is just mud duck. Back to the bench, be safe on them highways and byways. And oh my god, is it ever annoying. I'm trying to talk to my drivers, and all I hear is this guy, and I'm pretty sure he's in California or Mexico or something like that. He just says, and he's just always talking, and he has this radio show, and he always goes and always says, be safe on them highways and byways. Mud duck, back to the bench. And if you search him up on YouTube and Facebook and all that, there's just Facebook groups and videos just talking shit about this guy. So all he does is clog Channel 19. That's the channel we use on the road to talk. It's Channel 19. We use that channel to talk on the road. 9 is for emergencies. 19 is usually what we talk on. And then when, if you're driving, like with my grandpa, and if I'm with my grandpa and my brother, and we're all driving in a convoy together, and we're talking quite a bit, we're gonna go on a different channel. We usually hit up on 22, and we sit there, and we talk on 22, so we can't clog the air. So if anyone does have to say something in an emergency, or anyone does have to say something, we're not transmitting while they're trying to transmit. So there's a big thing going on with CBs where people buy these base stations and stuff. They put a big tower in their yard. They go get a license for it from the FCC, and then they sit there and they talk all day long. They ask each other what they had for breakfast, what they had for lunch, what they're reading, and all this crap. It doesn't make sense. CB radios are meant to be used by truckers. That's how we contact each other on the road. And I don't understand why people at home do it. I love CBs. I have 4 of them. Not one of them is in my apartment. One of them. I don't have a single one side of my apartment. I love CBs. I want to put one in my apartment, but I got ADHD, and I feel like if I'm going to be at home, I'm going to sit on that thing all day long transmitting, just trying to find out where I'm getting to, and see who's pinning in and who's pinning out, and all that fun stuff with radios. I'm in a couple of Facebook groups, and some of these guys are talking all across the world. Like these guys are in Canada, and they're talking to people in Europe, and they're doing it on sideband. Some of them are doing it on AM. I don't know how they're doing it. There's this one guy I do follow on Facebook who has a seat, and every time I go a little more south, and I end up in Toronto, and he's in people that are talking back to him, and then he sits there and he talks crap about Mud Duck and all the other guys, hard drive and all that. But he has his CB set up in a transport. He sent me his setup. I'll have to recheck exactly what he is, but he has a nice CB, all that fun stuff, and then he's got ground straps from both his antennas to the frame. Then he's got tin foil all on his roof with ground strap running from antenna to antenna, I'm pretty sure. It's really weird. You look at the truck and it looks like it's one of those alien connoisseurs or whatever. And it looks really funky rolling down the road, but it gets out there. And I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure he's the only guy who's actually on the air in a truck that transmit out so far.
Upcoming violation.
Stop telling me I got a violation coming up. I literally woke up at 3 o'clock this morning. One thing about e-logs is it thinks that the start of your day is at 7 a.m. no matter what time you parked the night before. So yesterday I parked at 6 p.m. and I slept for 10 and a half hours. In Canada, you only need to sleep 8 hours to reset your sleeper and have a full work day. So I slept 10 and a half hours, and I wake up and I look at my logbook and it tells me I got 3 hours on my log, which doesn't make sense. I should have 13 hours and a 15-hour workday shift, or 16-hour workday shift, sorry, with 14 hours on duty. And that doesn't make sense. So I took a screenshot, I slept 10 and a half hours, and if it doesn't reset at 7 a.m., I'm gonna go on paper, because I know I'm legal. through that e-log. That shit doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't say I'm in violation yet, but in an hour, it's gonna tell me I'm out of hours. But I've only been driving for 3 hours, 47 minutes roughly, and I should still have 11 hours and 15 minutes left. Which I do, but the logbook just thinks I don't until another 13 minutes. Once it hits 7 a.m., it's gonna go bing, and it's gonna say, oh, you're not in violation. You did your stuff correct. Don't you worry. Turnoff to Timmins, Ontario, Highway 144. One of the absolute worst roads I've ever driven on for moose. And there's absolutely no shoulder. The shoulder is probably about as wide as that white line to your right there. That's how wide the shoulder is. Actually, you know what? Maybe a little longer. Maybe to the end of the rumble strip, which you might not see a video here. But I'd say, all in all, about a foot wide. That's it. That's all you got. If you get any blowouts or anything, you're half in your lane, and there's no 2-lane there. It's oncoming and you. That's it. There's just a yellow line in between you, and that tiny little shoulder, which is gravel. If you park on that, you're gonna go in the ditch, and you're also in the lane. So people are coming around a corner, ripping. It's an 80 zone there. It's 80 kilometers an hour, which is 50 miles an hour on that road, and people are doing a $110 to a $120, which is 70 to 75 miles an hour. That's what people do on that road. So in cars, not trucks, but cars. So trucks parked, blew a tire out, parked half in the lane, half on the shoulder because he doesn't want to go into the ditch. And this car's coming around a corner, $120 when it's supposed to be doing, 80 kilometers an hour, and then boom, they run into that truck. That happens all the time. Then there's fuel tankers that go around the corner and they didn't do it right, and then they kind of tip over and cause a big fire there. That happens quite often there. But the biggest thing on that road is people hitting moose. They hit a moose, and then a bigger accident happens from that. That's Highway 144 to Timmins, Ontario from Highway 17. There's no service on the whole route. If anyone is really in the stream, but like I was saying a little earlier to duct tape there, this live streaming thing is brand new to me. This is my first live stream, so I don't know much about it. I'm gonna get better as we do these things. I'm gonna try to do. I know the where I started doing the live stream today to where I'm going now, I know that there's only like maybe 2 or 3 spots that are reconnected, but it didn't kick us off on the vertical. So I'm gonna try to do 2 to 3 streams a week minimum. I'm gonna try to do I'm gonna do one while I'm offloading my cement tanker one day. I can't show the trailer, unfortunately. The business doesn't want their name in it in my videos, which is fine by me. So I'm gonna do one while I'm offloading one day. I'm gonna see if anyone jumps on that, because I'll be able to talk to the chat pretty much the whole time, except for while I'm switching hoppers, which doesn't take long at all. But it's about a 2-hour offload while I do that, So we're gonna try that out one day. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do that this week. I don't know if I'm heading back out after today. Because I'm gonna go offload and I have to go drop this trailer off if I'm going for them. Because I don't think I'm doing another one of these loads. But we are now getting into Sudbury, Ontario. In the next 5 minutes or so, we'll be passing the bypass by Walmart in the south end of Sudbury, where I spent 8 years. That's where I lived 8 years. Was in the south end of Sudbury. First, I lived in a small town called Albin, Ontario. Lived there until grade 4, then moved to Sudbury. And started going to school in Sudbury, in a bigger city, because we are a Polish family. Both sides of my family is Polish. But we lived in a very French town, and all my parents spoke was English and Polish. So the only school in the area was completely French. There was no English in that school. So we had to go to French school for a few years, which is where I learned French, which I'm very thankful for that, because I'm a trilingual person now. I don't know many people who can speak 3 languages. But yeah, every time I got a note from school, it was in French. My teachers knew my parents were English, but they did everything in their power to write a note in French on purpose. And if my parents sent a note to school and it wasn't in French, it went right in the garbage. That's how my teachers were. I'm pulling into Sudbury soon. I still live in Sudbury now, but I basically live in the truck. I spend 36 hours at home a week, unless it's slow during the week, then I'm home a little longer. But I live in downtown. I live in one of the worst parts of Sudbury. It's a little bit better where I am, so right beside the school. But yeah, the Donovan, just a little bit over from where I am, not far, like maybe a 10-minute walk from where I am. Really, really bad. A lot of homeless people. A lot of drug addicts, a lot more shootings going on in our city, a lot more stabbings. There's actually a kid who went to jail last year. He's 14 years old. Him and his friend stabbed a kid and killed the kid. Not sure what it was over, but yeah, 14-year-old kids are starting to do that. At 14 years old, I was running around outside on my quad, playing in the mud. That's what I was doing at 14 years old. I don't know what happened in this world, but 14-year-olds today are a lot older and mature than what I was at 14. In the next 5 minutes, so we should be getting to the mine a little bit after the first few trucks, if there is any lined up, get in there. So hopefully we're in there, and it's really quick. Just in and out, turn the PTO on, open the door in the back, and just drop that palladium right in the big pit, and then we go get our paperwork done and figure out what we got planned for the rest of the day. I'm gonna have to call the boss, figure out what he wants me to do. Or sorry, I'm going to call the other company, see if they need work, and then I'm going to call the boss and see what he wants me to do. Man, I got foggy real quick. The window's getting wet and the camera's like in the bad spot because I got it on my phone now. I don't know how the screen's really looking. Well, if anyone's in the please make sure to like, share, copy, and subscribe. It really helps me out. I'm almost at 100 subscribers there. This morning I was at 96, so another 4 to go until we hit 100. Not sure where we are now. That 100 mark's going to be awesome. I think my next goal after that's going to be 250. But I do dream of getting into the 500 subscriber range. That's pretty much like that's my end game, honestly. Like I don't plan on getting big, but I don't plan on staying tiny. But if my channel stays small, it stays small. I don't care. You know, the people that do stay and watch obviously like my content. That's all I can ask for. If you like my content, like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff, guys. Really, really helps me out. I didn't think I'd really have anyone who would join my first live stream. I honestly thought I'd do this thing, you know, do what I'm doing, get home or whatever, and then check it and see that I talk to myself the entire time alone, and that would have really discouraged me. But I do have a couple people that have been in and out, so I'm really thankful for that. Thank you guys. It really, really helps out. And if you guys can see the smile on my face, I'm sure you'll be smiling too. Looks like we're not going to go around the roundabouts. We're going to make it a really easy morning this morning. I can't wait to figure out why my card isn't working on Epidemic Sound. I talk a lot, so don't have to listen to music right now, but they're in the mornings. If I ever do a stream right from the morning, man, oh boy, am I ever not a morning person. I am quiet. I hope I can change that for you guys, but I'm really hoping I can figure out my card. If I can't get my credit card to work on there, I'll ask my brother or I'll ask my mom or something to give me their credit card. We'll figure it out that way. But I definitely want to get some music on there. I don't want any strikes on my account with copyrights and stuff like that. So I'm not using the radio or anything. I could put the radio up, but I don't know if I'm even allowed to do that. So I'm definitely not going to try it. Oh boy, that fog, man, is it ever thick? Holy cow. A lot of people might think that I'm a little close to the truck in front of me. That's my grandpa. I'm on the CB with him. We're safe. He tells me when to slow down if I need to, and I know what I'm doing. My truck's got brand new brakes on it. My trailer's got half-life brakes on it. We're good. If you're any closer than what I am now, then yeah, I definitely would start saying you're a little close there, even if you're driving with the person ahead of you. But we drive for the same company. We know each other. We love each other. We're not going to put each other in jeopardy. I know a lot of you guys are probably coming in from Joey's stream. Joey's not on until usually about 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm probably going to be ending my stream around then, if not a little later. But I'm trying to do things kind of like Joey is, since he's my inspiration. He's really been helping motivate me and keep me going, as well as all you guys in the stream right now, if there's anyone still in here. But yeah, Joey's my motivation. He's my inspiration. I love his videos. I love his content. It really reminds me of my grandfather. If he had an accent, really big Polish accent, really would remind me of my grandfather. But I am gonna watch this back, guys. I am gonna listen to my voice. I am gonna cringe a little bit. I'm gonna read all your comments, and I'm gonna try to keep these going. Like I said a little bit earlier, I'm hoping to do minimum 2 to 3 streams a week, like in the area that I did today, because I know that it's not gonna kick out while I'm loading, stuff like that. You know, chat away with you guys. But I'm gonna try to do at least a vlog a week for sure. I was gonna post the video by 9 a.m. this morning, But when I started downloading it, all my videos yesterday off my GoPro and stuff, I got a lot more videos than I was expecting. So I gotta go through all of them. And I have 2 GoPros, so I gotta download them on both GoPros, and they mix and match, and I gotta find them, which video was before what, and do that, right? So I'm gonna try and get that video out today. Hopefully no later than 2 o'clock, because I know the longer videos do better. It's posted around 1 or 2 o'clock when people are usually on their lunch or getting off work and stuff. I'm hopefully gonna post one up later today. It's definitely a different vlog than my cement tanker. It was the same views really for the first leg of the trip until I passed Marathon. Once I passed Marathon, then it's all new views, guys. I haven't been past Marathon since last year, so it was definitely a nice change in scenery. A lot more hills there, so it's a lot more fun with shifting and stuff. A lot more work. I love driving and shifting. I won't drive it out. I love doing the work of shifting. Really fun going on grades for me. I love splitting up and down. It's really fun. So doing the vlog, I got some videos of me getting loaded. It's not the company that doesn't want their name in the video. This is our family-owned business. My uncle owns it. So I'm gonna have the trailer in there. There's gonna be a loader in there loading the trailer up. It's not a dump trailer, but it is a live bottom. So there is a belt with there's 4 gears on the back of the trailer with a plenum and a drive motor. And those 4 gears have chains on them, and they all spin together. And that chain, there's rubber on a belt, a conveyor belt, and that rubber sits in between the chain. And when the chain hits that belt, and then it pulls the product out. And trailers for a transport, a 53-foot dump trailer, you know, going 75 feet up in the air, pretty sketchy. My grandpa, the driver in front of me, one day was offloading on a windy day and on uneven ground, and got the box up in the air, and then a big gust of wind came and over went the truck and trailer, and she's a write-off. There she goes. That was the end of it for 008. And baby 007. That truck's beautiful. I just dreamed of making my truck like that, but I don't have the. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it. He parks his truck and he doesn't go inside until all his lights are working on the truck, which is why I haven't really put chicken lights and LED lights all around my truck on the outside. Is the amount of salt we have on our roads here. Your lights stop working all the time. Oh, that was a dead beaver. That's sad. But yeah, that's all the time. I don't know if those lights were supposed to look that on the front of that GM's grill, but they didn't look very nice. If I were gonna put chicken lights on my grill on a pickup truck, I'd probably put them on the front of my grill, not behind it, so the lights don't look all honeycombed. Jumbo. There's some service. Nice little boy. I always love seeing that company. Trailers really stick out. That orange lowboy is visible from far. So I'm back in Sudbury, so the roads are going to get a lot worse. Just our daily roads that we drive on every day to get to and from work are absolutely horrible. Especially the road we're going to be going on is here, just past the train tracks. We're gonna be going on the back road into Falcon Bridge here, passing by Garson. That road gets pretty rough. The last time I was on there was construction, so hopefully the road did get a little bit better there. Who knows? Maybe it got worse with the construction that they do. There is a lot of trucks there. That's where inner paving is, so there's a lot of those vehicles. It's not a main road, so the roads aren't built like a highway. They're not meant to take as much weight. This is why you see a lot of side roads. I don't know if in the States you guys got like a half load season and stuff like that, like we do here. But we have a half. I don't know what it is, because I don't do the half loads. We stay on the main highway, so we don't have to do a half load. We can just do our full load and stay on the main highway and not worry about it. But if you travel any back roads, if you're going to mines that are off of a remote road, then pretty much you can't be more than 5 tons per axle. 5 tons per axle. If you think about it, that's not much weight at all. So that's why, like I said, I don't know if you guys have that in the States, but that's why if you've ever driven in Canada, or if you've ever seen like a logger with only half his trailer loaded with logs, and it looks really funny and weird, that's why. Is because he's coming from the mine or going to a mine that doesn't allow a full load on that road. Because if he does, basically where our tires, if you look at the trailer in front of me, where his tires are, that's going to sink in, and in the middle is going to be raised. So you're driving, you can let go of your steering wheel and it'll pull you straight, and it'll just keep going. It's ruts. It makes ruts on the roads. That's what happens. That's why there's a half load season here. If you're going to pull over on the side of the road, follow this gentleman right here. That right there was done impeccable. He's got his 4-ways on, showing people that he's a hazard, even though he's not on the road, but he is pulled over, so he's got his 4-ways on, and he's not on the hard shoulder right there. You know, some people ride right by the yellow line. There's wide loads that come through here and stuff. You don't want to be right on that shoulder. If you're not a heavy truck, go on the gravel. Obviously, don't park your wheels right where it's going to sink in a little bit, but park on the gravel. Don't park right there on the white line. If you're on the white line and someone's on the yellow line, what am I going to do? I'm either getting my mirror torn off on the left, or I'm hitting you. And I don't know him personally, but when I was a kid, I used to drive around in my dad's truck with him every summer, and it was only a DZ, but we were on the road all week long. He drove for a company called O'Connor's in the Toronto area, and there was a driver who drove with his wife there, and I can't remember the story fully, but I'm pretty sure they were driving, and there was a truck on the side of the road, and he was parked right by the white line, and he had his door open or something, and the wind blew the door open. The wind blew the door open while he was passing, and the passenger side of the cab hit that door, and his wife died, and then he went into a coma for months. All I know is that he went back to his home country after that, and yeah, he was a very good friend of my dad's when that happened. And after that happened, we weren't allowed to come in the truck with my dad anymore. It was a big safety thing. After it all happened, they didn't want insurance thing. They didn't, right? They don't want, when something happens, the company's liable, right? So they gotta pay for all the damages and stuff. And if you have an accident and you destroy a truck and you kill someone and someone in your truck dies and stuff, insurance is paying out a lot of money. So what some insurance companies do, and a lot of trucking companies now do, is they don't allow people in the truck with you unless they work for you. Like unless they work for that company. That's why you see people who have like their wives and stuff with them, or their girlfriends or friends with them in the truck. They're usually working for like a small family-owned business or something. That's like what I work for. So I do bring my girlfriend with me sometimes. I bring my dog with me sometimes. But there is companies that don't allow people to go with them at all. And then you also see owner-operators themselves, and they make their own rules and all that stuff, and they pay their own insurance so they can do what they want. But yeah, so you do see a lot of crazy things on the road. You hear a lot of crazy things over the years, and yeah, if you have family that drives trucks, just ask them what they've seen over the years. Ask them what they've dealt with, what's happened around them. If they know anyone who's been in any big accidents, or if they know anyone who's had to stop and help someone or they know anyone who saw an accident. You know, a lot of people say being a truck driver, you're a full-time driver and a part-time first responder. Most of the time when an accident happens on the road, you're behind them, so you're driving, right? Like, one happened, and it wasn't a bad one. Guardrail, put his four-ways on, kind of got over, checked his fender, and then got back on the road. I've never witnessed a bad accident. I don't want to witness that accident. I don't ever want to. But yeah, that's you do see stuff, and if you have any, just ask them about a couple stories that they might have seen. What they've seen, what they've. My next stream, or I'll probably link it on my vlog that I post today, whenever I get around to posting it. But I did make a Discord. I'm just working on the Discord itself. I've had plenty of Discords before for different gaming servers and stuff, so I know the ins and outs of it. But I'm just making a Discord for my YouTube channel. So I did have one, but it was under a different name, and there's people in there that were kind of saying stuff that I didn't want said, and they were being really disrespectful and stuff. So I just deleted that. I made a new one. I changed the name to this one, Aleks Hauls. So I'm going to be linking it in my next excuse me, my next stream or my next vlog, and hopefully if you guys want to keep up with my lives or my videos, just join that. I'm not trying to copy Joey. I'm really not. But I'm trying to. I want everything there, and I want all my messages and all my videos in one spot. Because it is kind of hard to organize. Look how bad this road is. Holy cow! It's really hard to organize all your viewers and stuff across the platforms and stuff. Oh my goodness. Welcome to Ontario, guys. These are my roads in the city that I live in. They put a bump sign for this little thing, but there's no rough road signage for any of this. We're doing 45 kilometers an hour, and it was a 70, and it's going down to a 50, or sorry, a 60, not a 70. Now it's going down to a 50. Just getting into a part of Garson here before we pull off. We're gonna take another Randy Bo Bandy, and then we're gonna start getting into the Falcon Bridge area. I don't know if that person flashed me or if it was just them hitting a bump, but I don't know why you're flashing me. Maybe there's a cop or something up there. Maybe they thought I was flashing them because the road's so rough and I got a load on me. So when I hit a bump, the truck kind of bounces up and down with the airbags on the back of the truck, right? So when the weight goes in the back of the truck, what happens in the front? Well, the front lifts up. So what happens with those headlights? Well, they go a little higher in the air, and then people think they're high beams. Here's a little tip: if you think someone has their high beams on and you see that oh, there was a cop. Look at that. That woman was very nice. If you see that someone has their, or you think someone has their high beams on, that cop doesn't even have his lights on and it's foggy. If I didn't have my lights on right now, I bet you I would have got pulled over. No, it makes no sense, but okay. Now I forgot what I was saying. That's what's wrong with my hand. I got ADHD, I got so much stuff on my mind. I say one thing, then I cut myself off, I say another thing, and then I forget what I'm saying. I really gotta stop doing that. Oh, here's a school bus. Bag her down, bag her down. Put them four-ways on so the people behind us know what's going on, even though the school bus has their lights flashing. But people do like to pass them all the time. And a big truck, it's a big truck, so you're not passing me. If I see you coming, I'm putting my fucking front end right in that yellow zone. You're not gonna put kids at jeopardy in front of me, trust me. I'm young. I want to see more younger people on the road. Those kids gotta make it out of school so they can go get their CDL, so they can truck along with me. And look at this guy! Woo! Couldn't wait. Literally 10 seconds to pass. There's 10 cars behind me. He passed all of them to turn, and he could have literally waited 10 seconds. He'd be turning in. Literally right now he would have turned. But he had to go over the speed limit in the middle lane to turn. There's another cop there. Man, I really love doubling down, man. There's nothing like going down 2 gears, revving her to infinity and beyond, and then just riding it down. In those lower gears, the engine brake really makes the truck go side to side with the engine brake on in the low gears, so gotta shut her off in the low gears. It's a Volvo. It doesn't have one of those loud jakes like the Pete's and the Kenworth's got. So it sounds like the air sound coming from the engine a little bit, and then I do hear it from the exhaust in my truck. My truck's not stock; it has a turbo off of a Cummins ISX. I'm pretty sure it has bigger cups for the injectors, tuned a little bit more. This truck's a 2004, so it doesn't have a diesel particulate filter, which is a DPF. It doesn't have that, and it doesn't have DEF, so diesel exhaust fluid, so I don't gotta put any cat smelling or cat pee smelling stuff fluid into my truck, which I'm happy with, which crystallizes all the time, and your exhaust tip looks white. Not fun, smells really bad, I hate it. And then you gotta do regents all the time. That's why I love driving an old truck. Old trucks are the way to go. That's why when I buy my first truck, it's gonna be an old one. As old as I can get, legally. Because I know that they're trying to cut out a lot of trucks older than 2005 and stuff out of the business. Because they don't want accidents and stuff. They don't want stuff breaking down all the time. So before I came into trucking, I was a service advisor at Canadian Tire. Dealt with a lot of customers, a lot of angry customers at that. We were the best Canadian Tire shop in the city, but Canadian Tire has a bad reputation from over the years. But I wasn't a mechanic, I was just a service advisor. But before that, this engine fan's on, so I gotta kind of yell. I'm gonna have a mic. I'm getting a mic today. I have a mic, but I can't use it on my phone, and I'm on my phone right now. So Obviously, the audio is not the best, but I do have a mic someone got for me. They saw my videos and they recommended a new mic, and they got me a mic. So I'm gonna get that mic today once I get home. The audio is gonna be better. I am gonna have better videos for you guys in my actual videos, and I'm gonna start using my GoPro once I can get more people on my stream and stuff. And there I go again. I'm forgetting what I was gonna say, man. Oh my god, I do it all the time. It's one thing I hate about that. Oh yes, I was talking about where I was before I was doing trucking. So I was a service advisor, and before that, I wasn't really doing much with my life at all. I could say it now because I'm clean now. I was an addict. I did a lot of drugs. I kind of ruined my teenage years. I put my family through a lot, and damn. And yeah, so where was I going with this? But yeah, I put my family through a lot. I ran away from home. I did drugs. And I put my parents through things that I probably shouldn't have. And then I woke up one day. Sorry guys, I'm getting a little emotional here, but I'm not gonna stop a story right after I started. One day, I woke up at about 6 o'clock in the morning. I had a really sharp pain in my chest. I couldn't fall back asleep, but I finally did. I woke up about a couple hours later. To my younger brother screaming. And the first words I heard was that my twin brother is no longer with us. So, from that day forward, I made a vow to my brother and myself. I'm going to be a better person for myself, my family, and everyone around me. And I'm going to try to make a change. I'm going to try and help all my friends get out of that bad life and try and do something better with their... And it's been going good. On June 13th this year, it'll be 4 years. 4 years that I lost my twin brother, 4 years that I've been clean to the day. That's a very big accomplishment for me. Just don't take your life for granted. Tell your family you love them. Tomorrow's not promised. You never know what you're gonna wake up to. Well, that depressing story is over. I don't know why I went there, but I did. We're gonna be pulling into the mine in about a minute here. So we're in Falconbridge. This is a very, very small little town. Very small. It's a mining town. It's literally, there's this mine here, just down the road there's another mine, and there's an old abandoned mining town that's all fenced off. I tried to go in there once, but it was all gated and chained off and said no trespassing. I didn't want to get charged, so I didn't go in, but I definitely wanted to go visit there one day. I just don't want to do it illegally, so I'm gonna have to find someone who owns the property and ask if I can go do a video there. Yeah, we're gonna be pulling in the mine here in a second now. And we're gonna scale in, see exactly how much we weigh. Grab our stick, because we gotta put a stick into the product once we dump it. left the gate open, but still got to stop. One time he left the gate open, and I kind of just rolled through in low gear, just kind of coming off the clutch. And on my way out, he stopped me and just let me know that there is a stop sign, which I did see, but he waved at me, so I went through. But he wanted me to stop, so now every time I go through there, I always stop. Even if he waves me in, I stop and then I go through. Truck on the scale, and it looks like there's a couple trucks lined up. I don't know if they're all live bottoms. I do see one container there, so I'm not sure. It's a big auto right there. Alright guys, back here a little bit. What's up Yankee? What's up Stacy? What's going on Chris? Polly Z in the chat, BRB, the tractor channel. Holy cow guys, look at all you guys coming in here. Thank you guys, awesome, that's awesome. The wake up calls. Thanks, Chris. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm glad I got myself right too. I got a lot of friends who are still struggling with that stuff. They're just getting worse and worse with it, even though they have a lot of people that they've lost personally, and they're still in it. They're just not seeing what it can do to them. When they lose someone a lot closer to them, they will realize it one day, which I really hope it doesn't happen to them, because losing a brother or a family member is not easy. Thank you, Stacy. Hey, what's good, Robin? TZ. Oh, look at that. TZ sent you guys. That's awesome. I know Joey did a couple shout outs as well. Oh my god, the CB's getting annoying. We're in the mine, so there's a couple of you talking on the CB there. I'm a natural. Oh my god, thanks, Yankee. I really thought I was horrible at this stuff. Hey, Trucker Zeus in the chat. What's going on, guys? I really thought I was terrible at this stuff. I'm a really shy guy, so like I never really thought I'd be able to do a live stream like this and stuff. So, but I know most of your guys' names. I feel comfortable around you guys because you guys are all in the live streams that I watch when I'm parked or when I'm offloading and stuff. When I'm on my breaks and all that fun stuff. So I really do thank you guys for all the kind words. Camera is a great buffer for shyness. You're not wrong there. You're not wrong there, dude. Before I even made a live stream, I've been playing around with my GoPro and stuff and trying to make videos that I can try and get to blow up and stuff. And dude, the amount of times I start a video and I shut it off like right after, because I start saying something and then I just don't like how my face looked in it, or I don't like how I sounded in it. Like I get really embarrassed and I give up on it all the time. All the time. Oh, I really gotta do a nice clean. I haven't been to the mine that we just left in a very, very long time, so I really forgot how dirty it is there. The entire place where you are, it's just a big mud pit. Everything's wet, full of palladium. Full of palladium, and my boots get full of it, and I can't just take my boots off outside of the truck. I gotta put my boots on before I get out, and I can't really take them off every time I get in and out, because I gotta get out a lot when I'm at the mine. You'll see when I'm offloading here as well. Gotta get in and out a lot. Alright, just rolling onto the scale here. Got our beating stick for anyone who gets in my way. Flash the light, let's go. Hey Polly, so I was at a palladium mine. The mine was called Lac des Îles, a little French name there. And now I'm in Falconbridge, Ontario, and we are coming to deliver the palladium here. So they do everything here. Like they got lots. They got calcium here. They got everything. So we're going down into the palladium pit. You'll see it's pretty funny. It's literally a big open pit outside where rain goes everywhere and everything. And there's just palladium all over the place. Now, the product in my trailer right now is worth $482,000 some dollars. And they dump that stuff outside. Now, I don't know if you guys know, but palladium is one of the minerals that is used inside of catalytic converters. It's one of the minerals in there. Yeah, so these are all triaxles here, or not triaxles, sorry, live bottoms. Quad axle, not triaxle. So they're doing the same thing we are. I don't know if they're loaded with palladium Most likely are, because it's skin core. Look at that, and that's that right there is a slurry trailer. Well, we get to go in first. He's going first. Usually I have a few minutes here to get into my my high visibility stuff. It didn't look like an incline for you guys, but that tiny, just pulling out of there looks flat. It honestly looks flat, even to my eyes, but it's a small little, not incline, decline. And it wants the clutch every time I have to shift out of there, but I don't ever use the clutch, like unless I'm just taking off. So I always forget that. And I forgot to take my shoes off and I ruined my carpet. Oh, I really gotta clean it here. Oh man. Either way, I'm gonna be getting in and out of the truck with my boots, and they're gonna be full of mud anyways. So. I was having a problem with my valve to open my trailer before I left, so hopefully I don't gotta figure out a way to open my trailer. Hopefully my valve just opens it with air. The trailer hasn't been used in about 7 months, so the valves aren't having fun, but everything else on the trailer itself was good. The brakes were good, everything was good. Just one, well, not the valves, one valve, just for my lock. Mine looks boring with all this fog. It's usually such a beautiful sight pulling through here. You'll see a massive train track there. You'll see everything. You can't see anything right now. We're not pulling into the pit. Sorry guys, you're not gonna get to see all the palladium outside. Unless they change the way we go. Yeah, it looks like we're going in here. Nice. So maybe it won't be full of mud.
I just pull in behind you, eh?
Beside me, come on in.
Beside you?
Yeah, but wait for me. I back up.
I have never been in here, guys. You guys are seeing what I'm. You guys are seeing this for the first time, and I'm seeing this for the first time. This is actually pretty cool. Usually the salt domes are like this, where you just pull in and it's just all white salt, you know. But this is pretty cool, actually. Wow, I like that. And there's no fog in here. There's no what's it called? Like bad lighting. There's actually lights on the ceiling, so it looks a little bit better, minus that opening there where it just kind of makes it look bad. But this is awesome. If you guys smelled this, you wouldn't like it as much as you do. This stuff smells bad. There I go, fucking sticking my head out the window to smell it after I just said it smells bad. Boy, oh, I might as well get into my high-vis and put my boots on now. You're not a trucker till you get yourself a pair of steel-toe cowboy boots. Even though you're not a cowboy. Yeehaw!
Be careful, it's very slippery in here, right?
Yeah.
I don't even know if I need a hard hat here, honestly. I don't think so. I'm gonna put one on just in case. I don't want to get yelled at. I don't want to get yelled at. Who does want to get yelled at? You guys heard him say it's really slippery in here, right? I thought I did too. I get out of the truck and I almost just fucking ate shit. Yeah, Daisy, yeehaw.
Go one more time and closer to me.
There's something fell in between my like steering wheel. I don't know what, but it's rattling around like every time I steer. It's so annoying. Yankee, I don't know if you're up for it, man, but I definitely need some moderators. Let me know if that's something you'd like to do, man. I don't know how that stuff works, like, at all, to be completely honest. So, like, if you've ever done that, let me know. Let me know about that. I have no idea. I gotta do this one more time here,
Yeah,
guys.
good right there.
You know what? The veteran site is good right there. Alright, give me a few minutes here, guys. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, Yankee. Palladium is horrible smell. Horrible. door opened. I didn't have to figure something out here. So what we do now is we turn our PTO on. So to do that, you're gonna want to rev up to about 1100, 1200 RPM. Whatever your truck really calls for. But then you're gonna turn your PTO on. You need the clutch for it. And you're gonna let your clutch out, put it back in, and you're gonna grab your valve, and then you're gonna put it there. And there you go. Now I'm gonna go check and see if it's going. Okay. So my pump's working. My belt's not spinning. Not spinning. Alright. I gotta figure this out. Give me 1 second. One moment here, guys. It's not spinning.
Yeah, but where you put it? Right here? PTO was on?
PTO is on, yeah. I'm gonna go check the pin at the bottom. No, it hasn't been used like fuck so long.
What did you do? Did you take off?
Yeah, it's turned off.
Oh, you're not supposed to take it off.
What?
PTO.
Yeah, because I couldn't get it in last time. You had to turn it off to do it.
Oh, it's on now?
No, it's on right now.
No, put it on. Put it on and go fucking push it. What?
The pump, you can hear it's working, but it's not spinning.
this one?
That's to turn P2 on. Look, it loses, it builds pressure, but not enough.
Oh, it's moving. Oh,
Okay, good.
hey, I'm going to check mine. Wait.
Yeah. There you go, guys. Okay. My PTO was on, but it wasn't spinning because it was not seat. It was too much weight in one spot, I guess, and it didn't want to spin. So it's coming out now. I'm not one of those guys to sit there and I can't offload. It's not working. It's not working. I figure it out. I get it done, and there we go. That's how you do it. If you ever have a problem, put your mind to it and get it done. If you can't get it done, that's when you call someone. Don't call someone before you try it. Why would you try something if you knew why would you try something if you knew that you could have done something and you didn't? Like, say you have an electrical issue. You know what the problem is. You found the broken wire, but you don't do electrical. So you're gonna sit on the side of the road with no service for 3 days until someone shows up to help you because they notice that you aren't moving for 3 days? Or are you gonna get out and you're gonna try and crimp those two wires together and get yourself going until you can get somewhere and do it properly? I don't know. If it were me, I'd fix it on the side of the road. I've done lots to my truck on the side of the road. I've changed my compressor with my boss on the side of the road twice. I've taken the EGR and turbo apart with my younger brother in a parking lot once to replace the EGR gasket. I've done a lot of jimmy rigs to get me home. Never any unsafe work, obviously. Never done any like jimmy rigs to brakes and stuff, but like, you know, wiring and air leaks and stuff. If it's nothing to do with the brakes, vice grips are your best friend. Put them on, good to go. I'd much rather fix something myself and get someone to come help me, and then I watch them fix it and I find out it's something I could have done in 5 minutes. I don't like sitting unless the highway's closed, and even then, I don't like sitting. I like driving. I like working. Oh, thanks, Stacy. Almost too much energy. Oh no, BRB, trust me, I'm not always up at this early in the morning. I'm usually waking up at 8 or 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock in the morning, but I'm with my grandpa, so I woke up to 4 o'clock in the morning. That's why I'm up this early. That's why this is happening right now. I'm actually happy though. I'm happy I woke up this early, and I'm happy. I'm happy I decided to do this stream. Honestly, I've been debating it for the last 3 days or whatever. I've been saying I want to do a stream. And then I hop on Trucker Zeus's stream and Joey's stream, and I just want to do it. I want to do it. Then their streams end, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make a stream. And then I'm sitting there, I get to it, and I'm about to press go live, and I make a title and everything. I'm like, no one's gonna watch me. I'm just gonna get laughed at, blah, 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 blah. What do you mean, Stacy? Like, would they dock me? Like, am I not getting paid? So, if the truck breaks, I'm not a mechanic, so legally I don't have to fix the truck. So, they do pay me for the hours that I do sit, especially if the truck's broken or the trailer's broken. I get paid for that time. Minus the time that I gotta sleep. So say I'm sitting a full 24 hours. So in that 24 hours, I have a 16-hour work shift that I have to work in that day and sleep 8 hours. So in that 24 hours, they're gonna subtract 8 hours off of it, and then I'm gonna get paid basically for my work day. that I've been sitting, and it's hourly. I'm not sure exactly what it is. It doesn't happen that often. Highway closure are a little different. If they send me to a closure knowing it's a closure, then I'm gonna get paid for it. But if they send me to a closure and it just happens, and you know, I might not get paid for it. It sucks. I get paid by the mile. So if I'm not rolling, I'm not getting paid. Unless I'm offloading or loading, then I get paid for that. But it's always different. Like one time I was stuck in a closure with my grandpa for 72 hours straight. We got paid for, I think 52 hours out of that or something for just sitting, and the rest was like, you know, sleeping time or whatnot. But 50 hours for not doing any work and just sitting there playing my Xbox in the back of the truck, or, you know, watching videos or movies or sleeping, I can't complain. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Wisco. Yankee. I guess I don't have to wait to throw you in as a moderator there. Yeah, so like so today we had a deadline. Like the delivery aspect for what I do for work isn't so much as important as someone who's pulling like a dry van or a reefer, like who's hauling groceries and stuff like that. That's a little more important because stores have deadlines, they have shelf lives and all that stuff. Obviously my job's important because the mines can't build their mine shafts and stuff without me when I'm not delivering the cement. And then same thing with the palladium. They can't do what they got to do with it without the palladium itself. And I haven't done this all winter. It's been pretty busy for the guys in Quebec. They're bringing a lot of palladium up there and not so much here. But I guess the contract started back up here, so they brought us here. But the cement itself, I don't really get deadlines. They do ask me lots. They ask me lots for ETAs, and I just tell them, look, if I know when I'll be there, I'll tell you when I get there. When I'll be there, sorry, not when I get there, and then go from there. But when I text them and ask them for a load, they don't reply for 2 days sometimes. So I don't know. They expect so much from me, but then they can't give me a good reply in a timely manner. I'll be right back, guys. I just gotta check how much is left in there. You know what? I'll bring you guys with me. My crooked hard hat. Ugh. There's palladium. Expensive stuff. Looks like a lot of rat poop, or not rat poop, bunny poop. Ooh. I don't want to get under the door. Oh man, I'm gonna have to back up and shovel in there. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, that's the one thing that sucks. I gotta get in there after this and get everything off the side and clean the trailer out. I don't gotta clean it A1 this time because I'm not doing a load of salt or anything because salt season's over. Might be doing asphalt and some gravel and stuff. Sorry, we don't do gravels with these trailers. Our belts aren't made for it. But we might do some asphalt and stuff this summer. Hopefully that starts up soon. Mikey V in the chat. Yeah. So it's a little sucky to get in there because when I'm in there I can't see much. I'm always bent over. There's like these crosshairs halfway through the trailer, so I'm bent over them all the time. And I have a bad hip and a bad back. I fell a lot as a kid. I played sports and stuff. I fell a lot and I never got my back checked or anything. And now driving and stuff's kind of putting a strain on my hip. My right hip locks up, so I go to the chiropractor like 2 times a week sometimes to go get my back reset. Feels really, really good. Don't go to a chiropractor if you don't need to. Definitely don't go to a chiropractor if you don't need to. You will get addicted. The feeling of getting your back cracked, your neck cracked, like, oh, it looks bad on videos, like when people get their necks snapped, like, oh, it looks really, really bad. It cringes me out. But it feels good. It feels real good. The best crack I found was my hip and my ankle. Getting my ankle pulled, that felt real good. Really, really good. And I haven't been here in so long. Like when I pulled on the scale, usually I'm supposed to stop before the scale, go get my paperwork. No, I just pulled right onto the scale, and then I go get my paperwork. I go get my beaten stick. I forget my paperwork, so I gotta bring it in on the way back. I gotta find my paperwork actually. There we go. Yeah, so I gotta bring that paper in. I can't forget that. And then we're almost done here. I don't know what's gonna happen for the rest of the day yet. I definitely want to keep. I definitely want to stay on the stream as long as I can. But I want to check. I definitely gotta check if I don't get on the Joey stream right away. Obviously, because I might be going now. I always rewatch them anyways because I missed a few. I always rewatch them because I love seeing the stuff you guys say. I love seeing the conversation Joey has. And then like yesterday, we had an awesome time with the super chats. Awesome time. With the beeps every second. Alright guys, so now we're gonna pull up a little bit and then we're gonna put her in reverse. And what we do here now is we back up. Jam the brakes. Pull up again. It's a little slippery here, so we don't really stop when we want to. Let's go see how that goes. It's starting to come out pretty good now. So whatever was stuck in there is not stuck no more. All right, Mikey. I haven't been getting the notifications for like the last week for some odd reason. I have them set to all, even on Discord. I've only gotten, I think I got the one yesterday, and that's pretty much it. I'm gonna have to watch TZ's live. I have 3 monitors at home, so, but I don't do this moderator stuff. I don't know. I don't think I'd be able to look at 3 different screens and know what's going on. Before my grandpa takes off, I'm gonna show you guys his truck. I'll show you guys the difference between mine and his, and just tell me if you think he loves his job. So here's my rig, 009. And then there's this gorgeous thing. And there's him. This thing's beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Different fenders than me. Different bumper than me. Oh, one of my marker lights aren't working either. And then he's got all these on his headache rack. And I'm gonna have this probably in the next 2 weeks on my truck, one of these guys. You just gotta cut it and clamp it on or weld it on. Well, that's mine. Hope you guys like some turbo sounds. And I'm a kid at heart. So I gotta put colored lights everywhere. Definitely gotta put lights everywhere, but I'm not so big with drilling into the bumper and stuff. I'm not good with little details like he is. That's for sure. Let's push this in and see if our load pushes us forward. Yep, it's pushing us. Yeah, Mikey, it is a sweet looking truck. You don't see many Volvos that are all done up like that. It's really a good looking truck on the road. It doesn't even look like a Volvo when you're behind it. Broken Halo, I don't think I know that name. Welcome to the stream. I see you know Stacy, so you're probably from either TZ's or Joey's stream, but I don't think I've seen Broken Halo or even heard it. Maybe I haven't. I just haven't been listening very well. But I do drive a lot while I'm listening to Joey's stream. If I'm texting, I'm parked. If I'm not texting, I'm listening to it like a podcast. I don't know if you ever heard from me on Joey's stream or TC's stream. And yeah, so I'm Alex, and for those of you who, I don't know if anyone's in here that's not from Joey's stream, but I am from Canada. My family's from Poland, but I've been born and raised in Canada, and I've been trucking for 2 years now. Well, it's gonna be 2 years in August of this year, and I'm in Canada, and I live on the road. That's a little bit. That's just a little bit about me. Be right back. We gotta go check my trailer once again. I think it's slower in that. Oh, my pressure is lowered. That's why. My beating stick. Back there, and it's still not pushing me, and my brake's not even pulled. What the fuck was that? Oh, he's backing up. I'm like, why is my reverse alarm going off? I'm going forward. Oh my god, I'm at 99. No way, guys. I'm just spinning in here. I'm gonna go check if I got a hop in this trailer. I really hope I don't got it. Have to hop in for like maybe a minute just to scrape off of my crossers on the top there. There's nothing on the sides or on the belt, so we should be good. Oh yeah. I don't know, duct tape. I see you're a moderator on the other channels as well. I don't know. I know you're getting a third monitor. I don't want to force you to get a fourth one, but I do see you helping out with the chat here. So I don't know if you'd like to be a moderator. You don't have to be. You don't gotta be here all the time if you don't want to. I am definitely looking for some moderators and stuff. Obviously, these streams are new to me, guys. I don't know if you guys can tell this stuff yet, but hopefully I can get these a little better for you guys, make it a little better. But yeah, DT, if you do want to be a moderator, let me know. You don't have to. Just asking. I'm not going to be upset if you say no. I know you already had to get a third monitor for the other one, so. All right. I'll add just that there. I don't know how the standard and managing moderator and stuff works. I gotta really look at this stuff. If anyone who's like actually done live streams and stuff, oh man, I'm gonna close this. It's a little loud. Yeah, so anyone who's like done live streams and like kind of knows about them and stuff, I don't know. Like I'm gonna post my Discord later. If you want to kind of pop in and maybe let me know a couple tips and tricks about all this, let me know. I definitely would take any recommendations or tips or anything from anyone. It means a lot. It really does. If you have anything, just let me know. I do have my email in my description on YouTube, so you can always email me there as well. 102, oh my god. Oh my. Thank you guys. That's awesome. Oh. I can't honk my horn, I'm at the mine. Wow, it was tiring. Now let's see if my door closes. Oh, let's see if that yellow Volvo hears me from Canada.
Hey, yellow Volvo driver, wake up out there.
Oh man, I hope the CD wasn't doing that the whole time I was gone. stopping in a few minutes here, meeting back up with my grandpa. We're gonna call, thanks, Trucker Zeus. You have a safe day, man. Safe travels out there. So I'm gonna be meeting up with my grandpa in a minute here. We're gonna call and find out what we're doing for the rest of the day. I'm sweating, so I'm gonna change. I have no idea how I sweat so much. Literally just shoveling out my trailer, and it's not even hot out. Like, we're in Canada. Duct tape. I have no idea what happened. My phone just went black. I don't know if it overheated or what, but it's not dead. But yeah, I went to go restart the stream. I went to go start a new stream, and it let me resume this one, which is pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that. That's actually really awesome. So now I can just keep this one stream going instead of having two. Didn't think that would happen. And changing from loaded to empty and shifting always gets me. Yeah, Yankee, it actually, like, my phone either overheated and shut off somehow, or my phone just glitched out and shut off. I don't know. My phone's all cracked and stuff, so it could have just been like the sweat or something. I don't know, but it's all good now. There's a lineup of trucks here to get on the scale, just to get out. And that my lock's being all weird, so I gotta grab the pipe wrench from my grandpa and just relock it a little bit. It's locked, like my door's not opening right now, but I don't want to get on that rough road and the door open. There's nothing in my trailer, nothing's gonna fall out of it, but MTO sees that, DOT for you folks that are in the States there, but MTO sees that, I'm getting pulled over and I'm getting fined, and I do not want that. Oh man, I'm sweating. Looks like I'm gonna have to wait here for like a minute or two, so what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna just flip the camera on and I'm gonna just Oh, thanks Chris, that's awesome. Thanks for not leaving. You definitely don't have to wait around and stare at nothing though. Oh, thanks for being back, Stacy. I'm gonna flip my camera on here for a quick second. I'm just gonna change my shirt and stuff. I'll be right back.
Hey, Dodger, can you hear me?
Who are you talking to?
Oh shit. Sorry guys. My grandpa called me. I don't know why he didn't want to use the CB. Oh my god, Stacy, I was editing my video last night and I did a portion where I put my camera down and I was gonna put like me just kind of like getting dressed in it or whatnot and whatever, and I was rewatching it right at the end. I stand up to tell my grandpa I'm up on the CB, and you just see me in my boxers just standing there. So I was like, oh well, that kind of just ruined the whole thing, because I was like talking, so I can't really like cut it out. So yeah, so that kind of ruined it. But I'm still getting used to this whole recording and vlogging and all that. So like when I'm driving, I really just got 2-3 cameras going, and I just kind of talk and do what I want. But I got to start like writing a script and making ideas for videos, and definitely make them better that way. Because when I'm editing, it's sporadic, it's everywhere, so it's hard. It's hard to make a video out of 100 different videos that are everywhere and they don't go together. So I definitely got to get better at that and start doing some better scripts and stuff. But it'll come with time, you know. I was watching some of Joey's first live streams yesterday, and he had viewers already, and he was making some good shorts and stuff already. But watching his starting live streams are awesome. Just seeing from where he went and how he's doing now compared to where he was, it just gives me so much more motivation, and it just makes me want to do it more, because then I know that people are still gonna watch the content if they like it, right? Like, you know, everyone's got a shy portion of something. Well, not everyone. There's some people that just aren't shy at all, but there's some people that are really shy, and it takes some time to open up and stuff. And once they do, people really like to really start loving their content. And I was never one to take videos. I can't, like, even Snapchats, I can't even like talk to my phone and talk to my friends on Snapchat. Like, I don't even answer phone calls and stuff most of the time. I'm just like really self-conscious with that, so I don't know. But it'll get better with time. You guys are giving me all the confidence I need. You guys are really helping me out. It really means a lot. Awesome, Cannon. I was really gonna do that. I was gonna email you this morning. I was gonna send you some stuff and see what you could do, man. So just keep your email handy, and I'll definitely send you some stuff over and see what I can do from that, or see what you can do from that. But yeah, man, you're awesome, guys. I don't know how Cannon found my page, but I'm thankful he did. He emailed me and he introduced himself, and he offered to make me a logo and a background for my channel and stuff. But I already have a friend making me one that I paid him for and all that. So Cannon's awesome. He's offering to help me out, help me get going. So give Cannon a sub. Go look at his content. He's got a couple different channels. He's got a short channel. He has a business channel, I think, and then his Cannon Cage one there. But yeah, go check Cannon Cage out. Still waiting to get on the scale here. I don't think I see anyone else waiting up there. Window's really bugging me. I might go out there and wipe that once I get off the scale here. Hey, Cannon Man, I hope you do get into trucking. Brother, it's an amazing job. It made me a better man. It made me a better driver. I have a lot of fun doing my job. I love it. And I have so many plans for the future. I want to do some heavy hauls, some wide loads, and ice road trucking, mountainside trucking. I want to do all of that. It's been a dream my whole life to get into trucking, and that's something I want to do. Be right back, guys. That's 19,700 kilograms. I do not know the conversion for that, so don't ask me. I'm gonna guess somewhere around 23,000 pounds. No, 30. I don't know. Who's good at math? Math was my worst subject. I didn't finish high school. I regret it, honestly. But now that I got my trucking license, this is what I want to do for the rest of my life. And honestly, I don't need to go to high school. I don't want to. But for any kids that are gonna watch this, go to school. Please do it. I regret not going to school 100%. Good morning, Husker. How's it going, man? Thanks for joining the stream. I'll be right back, guys.
sand. Follow me.
Yeah.
And then we're going to do pre-Alba.
Okay.
And then we drop it, load, unload, and drop trailer and you call commercial or whatever.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that took a lot longer than I expected. Oh my god. This isn't a truck stop. You can't hang out here. What do you mean? We just offloaded here. What?
Fucking guy tell me this is not a truck stop. We can't hang out here. Like, what?
Deliver them a load and they want to treat the drivers like that. Ladies, gentlemen, that's how we get treated here. We're not allowed using washrooms. We're not allowed parking. We have to leave instantly. We can't fix something on their property. But if we leave and they see that while we're leaving, they'll call the cops. An absolute joke. Oh yeah, Cannon Mud Runner's an awesome game. I used to spend, when I first started driving, I spent a lot of money on a PC, a lot of money on all my monitors and stuff. And I spent a large amount of time while I wasn't driving on American Truck Simulator. That's what I loved doing. Yeah, I love doing that, and now I don't find the time to do it anymore. When I go home, I kind of want to relax and not drive as much anymore. I do go on there, and I still customize some trucks, put some lights on them, you know, put some nice engines and stuff in them, build nice trucks. But I don't do the driving aspect of the game as much anymore. I do like to play a lot of Warzone though. That's really fun. It's a fast-paced game. It changes up a lot, so. All right, guys, we're gonna be pulling out here, so we're gonna turn the chat screen off. I'll flip you guys around here. The plans have changed. We're gonna go grab another load now. We're gonna grab some sand. We're gonna go drop it in my hometown where I grew up. And what we're gonna do there is drop that load of sand, and then I'm gonna figure out if I'm going to do another load or two for the week, or if I'm gonna stay home for a couple or 36 hours and do my reset. So you guys are gonna get to see another load. I didn't think that was gonna happen today, especially not with the live bottom, which is pretty cool, because I can show you guys a lot more with that than I can with my other loads. So I'm pretty excited about that. Yeah, I also had to stop playing American Truck Simulator because I spent well over $300 in like a week on that game on mods, and it was getting out of hand, so I had to stop because I was.
He say we can't hang out here. Like, he said we have to leave, but I tell him, like, yeah, but I'm fixing my lock. Like, I can't leave the mine with my lock unlocked. He's like, okay, but that's your lock, not the other truck. I'm like, yeah, but the other truck has the tools. And then he laughed and smiled or whatever, but yeah, it's like, I mean, we were there 5 minutes.
What's that?
he asked like why are you guys here so long? You can't stay here.
What security ask you?
Oh my god. I don't think this radio's doing very well right now, guys.
He asked me why we're there still, why we're not leaving.
Oh, okay. What did you tell him? You're supposed to tell him it's beer time.
Some construction or something going on up on the right here that wasn't there this morning when we pulled in, unless I just can't remember. Coffee. The Tim Hortons was closed this morning, so I couldn't get a coffee, so I had to get one of them Starbucks drinks or whatever, the glass ones. And a Red Bull. I'm a big coffee fan. Like I'm an addict. A Tim Hortons addict. I don't usually pass a Tim Hortons without stopping in and grabbing a coffee. It's bad. I gotta quit. And I drink a triple, so it's not even good. It's sugar and cream. Like it's bad, and I can tell you that coffee's not good, but I'm still addicted to it. Oh, I've never loaded here. I didn't know we're loading this close. Oh, that's pretty cool. I never grabbed sand. Doing a little bit of Joey's work today. We're grabbing sand, guys. No bang bangs here though. I could do a wiggle with my trailer though. I'm not gonna cut this bus off. I'm not gonna. Yeah. Thank you. I was gonna be nice, but they were nice to me. That doesn't happen often to a truck driver.
We're on the skill.
Oh, I never been here before.
Yeah, that's follow me.
Guys, we're doing everything that's new today, man. We went into the new palladium pit that I've never been in. We're going to a new sand and gravel pit that I've never been to. Look at that. What a perfect day for our first live stream. Yeah, Cannon, I didn't spend money on games until American Truck Simulator, really. And now I spend money on every game I play. I also didn't have a good job. Being 22 years old and making $2,700 to $3,000 every 2 weeks after tax cleared is amazing. I'm not bragging or anything, but that's like, I mean, like, get into trucking. If you want to truck, get into it. It's good money. It opens up so many doors for you. Yeah, man, do it up. I'm planning on making a video really soon on like a full story on how I got into trucking, and how it made my life better, how it's been going, how it's going so far, and you know, sorry, how it went, how it's going so far, and in the plans that I have to do with this industry. It's definitely something I have on my mind. I just want to make it a good video, so I'm gonna try and actually make a plan for the video, and not make it something that's you know, half-assed, you know. Yeah, trucking does come with cons. It all depends. Thanks, Stacy. And Ken, it all really depends on what way you get into trucking, how you think about it, your mindset, and what kind of person you are. I find if you're in your head a lot, it's going to be hard to get into trucking and like it. If you have a lot of deep thoughts that you might not like, and if you can't get out of those thoughts, you're gonna be in those a lot, especially when you're alone all the time. That's why this live streaming thing is kind of really helpful for truckers, you know. Like, we're not talking to people all day long, so doing a live stream and being able to show you guys what we're doing and talking to you guys at the same time is amazing. It really helps us out, and it makes the job even better, honestly. But even without this, I did it for 2 years, trucking for 2 years alone, and the amount of people I've met, the amount of older people that have, the amount of people that have just, you know, said, oh, that's awesome, seeing a younger guy in a truck, that's awesome, you don't see that anymore. It makes you smile, it makes you feel better about yourself, it makes everything better about the whole thing. It's a really tight scale. You gotta do like we're on it. We're not off of it. That's good. Never missed the scale. I know a guy who fell off of his scale once and had to get an excavator to put him back on. Good thing he was empty. Alright, there we go, guys. 43,000 pounds. I had a feeling, guys. So we got our tear, we're good to go here, but whoever told us to come here didn't tell us what to grab, so we need to know if it's A sand or B sand or whatever those things are called, and mortar, all those terms you hear in Joey's stream. That's what I need to know right now. So it's not like I have to leave or anything. I can just get off the scale here, figure out what I'm grabbing, go in, tell them what I'm grabbing, and then we're good to go. My truck's a mess. Oh, Kathy Alma. That's awesome. We're getting sand apparently, or the judge doesn't know what we're grabbing. Oh, there's 6 people in the stream and 12 likes. Look at that. Oh my god, you guys are awesome. I don't want to really touch my phone because I don't want to like ruin this thing. I don't know how any of this works. What was that noise? Man, guys, I've been wanting to get into photography for a little while. And I never had money to get into it, like buy a camera. I still don't, but I bought myself an older camera, a cheap one. It's works with film. It's pretty cool.
Okay, that lady is fucking no good.
Why, no, we're not loading then?
No, she didn't tell me where it is. Fucking go down 2 kilometers. Fucking I don't know where. Oh fuck.
Oh, what are we grabbing?
I don't know what. I called to pay fucking. He's supposed to call them. Fucking I send like fucking. I don't know. He doesn't know which kind of cheap, but I don't know. I asked her cheap. She doesn't know cheap.
Guys, he wants cheap product, but he doesn't know what's cheap. Yeah, 35 millimeter Nikon. I think it's an F70 or something like that. A film camera, pretty awesome. I don't know, like I've always wanted to get into it. But those newer digital cameras, those are expensive. I definitely want to get one, but I want to learn the ins and outs before I spend $1,000 on a camera and find out I suck at it. That's what I'm looking at, Canon. I found this, so I found the camera, and the only reason I bought it is because it came with a big lens on it, and the lens is worth like $800. And I bought the camera and the lens together for $200. So even if I don't like it, I can sell the lens alone for maybe $450, $500, hopefully. Or even just like $300 and get my money back for both of them, and then sell the camera for a little bit as well, or give it away to someone. Yeah, Canon's what I want to get into, is a Canon camera. I don't know why. I like the name. I'll show you guys the kit here.
So how many bars gonna be? 38, like with the 60, 70. I don't know how they count what.
What do you mean? Like how much are we supposed to grab? Just pretend it's kilograms. We're the same thing. We carried out at like 19,600 at at Falcon Bridge in kilograms. So just, if we're, like, how many tons are we grabbing?
Well, we put the 38 ton, like, total we put the, like, in like 158, right? The truck weighs 20,000, so it's like kg. So it's 20,058, 38 tons. But the fucking, how many pounds gonna be? Take up a scale on the pound.
So, 57,660 kg is 127,000 pounds. Can someone do that for me real quick? Can someone tell me what, oh man, 38,000 kg is in pounds? One minute. $38,000 kg is 83,775 pounds. Thanks, Yankee. Appreciate it.
You said 38, what? 38 kg? So what?
38,000 kilograms is 83,775 pounds. We're gonna be like 127,000, 128,000 pounds. This is screened mortar. Is that what we're grabbing?
What's this one? Is green?
Screened mortar, yeah.
No, we sent like fucking, I don't know. Bill sent, I don't know what the fuck it is. No fucking bitch didn't tell me fuck.
There's people behind us, man. Okay, pull over forward. There's people behind us up the road. Why can't people just...
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are getting fed. I know that's at the back of it in there, so keep going.
So this is one of the downfalls to trucking, is sometimes the information's not always relayed to you properly and in a timely manner, and then you're stuck doing stuff like this, and then it's just embarrassing and it sucks. But nonetheless, we'll get it. Man, I'm really thirsty. Oh, I got water. Oh, yeah.
honestly never been in here, so I don't even know what's what. I only knew that was screen mortar because there was a sign there. I don't even know who this load's for. Because this is a personal pit, like this isn't a commercial pit. I think that's what the sign said, I don't know.
Don't follow me, fucker, you're gonna stop.
I'm not getting stuck, so I'm sitting right here. And I will be right back. My grandpa's stuck in the sand. That's what I mean when I've been saying we've been getting rain for 2 weeks straight here, man. That's all we've been getting. If I went in first, I probably would have done the exact same thing, man. I probably would have went right where he did, not knowing how soft it is, and I probably would have got stuck too. But he went, I saw how deep his trailer was sinking and the ruts from his drives, and then he said not to go there, I'm gonna stop, and I went the other way, and I made it. I almost got stuck, but power divider was on, second gear, we spun right out. Man, it's getting hot in here, man. Doesn't help that I got 2 sweaters on. Which one? Okay.
Co, podjedziesz tu dalej?
Yeah.
On pojedzie jeszcze jednego traka ma załadować i pojedzie po łańcuch, kurwa, i przyjedzie mnie wyciągnie.
Okay. And what, he's gonna, so the one on the left there?
Yeah, with this one on the left.
Okay.
So you can go like this. This one is,
Yeah, yeah.
but after up to hill, you have to be careful. Fucking is not another hill. I have to ask him. Maybe different hill. Fuck.
I'll just climb it in first gear. That is a pretty big hill, holy shit.
Yeah.
There's, I think, one more, but not, I don't think that big. And not a lot of room to run up to it either.
No. Because if you stop, you have to start with the, you think the second gear is gonna go the low?
What do you mean? Like second too low?
Yeah.
Yeah. I
So-
go from 5 to low, or 5 low high.
But well, you have to like go one gear, don't shift on the fucking up to hill because you're gonna stop.
Yeah, where I just started it.
I stuck one couple years ago I was in here.
Yeah.
I stuck and I back up after fucking because you can broke the shaft fucking.
Oh, on the lift axle. Yeah. So what'd you do? Did they pull you up?
Where? From there?
Yeah.
From there?
No, last time when you got stuck, what'd you do?
No, I back up fucking and go fucking. One gear fucking.
Yeah, or you just started in low gear and just take low gear whole time, no shifting. Take you longer, but you don't have to worry about stopping.
I think second gear fucking go fucking, no?
Yeah, sure.
If not,
That's like the one at LDI. The one you almost stopped there. It's like that.
yeah, but you go fast fucking.
Yeah, you started at 70.
Fucking shit. It's working this one? This one you got for CB?
Yeah.
Fucking if you fuck a little bit farther I cannot hear you.
Oh, because I always have radio frequency down, but that's also yours. Your CB too, like your antenna. What's your radio frequency at?
I don't know, fuck.
Yeah. If yours not set up to go far, then it's not gonna be far. Like I don't know. Like I didn't.
What's
hear
that
you.
one?
Oh, for my GoPro.
For what?
My GoPro. I don't know where I put it.
GoPro.
It's camera. Like
Right
this thing.
here?
Yeah. This thing. I have 2 of them.
You like that, eh?
Yeah. Man, I think I need to refill my AC. It's been a year or something now. When I'm parked, it's not really cold. So what, pickup trucks come here and just fill their box?
I don't know.
There's someone now.
Maybe he's coming and give me shit. Fuck. Why I go there? 4.
We're still trying to figure out what we're doing here. Yes, the BRV, that is my grandpa. His name is Siggy. Well, that's what we call him in Canada here, but his Polish name is Zbigniew. Oh. We're still trying to find out what we're loading. Apparently the loader operator said we're going to be loading that there, but now there's another gentleman here telling us, or asking us what we're loading, and we told him we're getting that sand in front of us, and I don't know. He said, I don't know. I'm really confused. I wonder if this is what Joey goes through on a daily basis. That's what all those phone calls. Well, I guess that's what his boss goes through. And his boss tells him what to do. Man, I'm really starting to feel that I woke up at 3 o'clock. Man, my schedule's all messed up now again. I remember the last time I woke up this early. Ooh. Nice little loader there. I'm gonna let them figure this stuff out here. I'm still confused. I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna let them do that. I'm just gonna kind of hang out here and do my thing. Oh, I'm bored. I'm tired. Feeling like I'm forgetting to do something. That something is check out Joey's stream. I don't have another phone yet. Yeah, I've yawned like 3 times in the last like 2 minutes. I think I'm a little tired. I knew someone else got stuck there. I seen another set of tracks. I was like, oh, you're not the first one. This guy just came here with a chain to pull my grandpa, and he's smiling as he's rolling in. My guy's like, what's so funny? We had another truck stuck here, he says. Well, they got the chain already, ready to go in the bag. I really need to get more tattoos and finish this thing off, man. There's another yawn, holy cow. Once they start, they don't stop. And I don't got another Red Bull, or actually, let me check my fridge here. Ooh. I do not. Oh, I got this coffee. Oh, can't complain with that. Oh. They gave the chain to my grandpa. I made him go put it on his bumper. Oh, we're up to 12 likes. Look at that. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. I still don't know what I'm loading or where I'm going to get loaded. And then I don't know if you guys can see that hill right there. Doesn't look big to you guys, but I don't know what gear I'm gonna use to go up that. I don't know. It all depends on where I'm loading. Like if I'm loading somewhere else and I can get speed to start that, that's gonna be awesome. It's perfect. But if I gotta like load right there and then start it right there, then I can't really shift much because that hill is just gonna rob all my speed instantly. Well, work's important. Work is super important. But I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, thank you. I really gotta get a new seat cover for this thing. It's not meant for a transport seat. It's all ripped up and folded over itself, and it looks really, really, really bad. And he's rolling. And he's spinning as he's getting pulled. Oh, there's no way he would have made that. Anything like that. Well, there he is. He's getting pulled. But I'm assuming it is a very stressful thing at the end of the month, and I understand that. Still know where he's going. Watch this guy get stuck right there. That'd be funny. That's the guy who brought the chain. Yeah, you should be good there. That's awesome. That's funny. I'm happy I can get stuck. I don't like that. I've been stuck behind an A&W in White River, Ontario for, I think it was 18 hours because there was a bad accident on the highway. All the tow trucks were there cleaning up the mess, and they couldn't come pull me out. So I was there for 18 hours, and the tow truck shows up, and he's like, "What's your dad's name?" And I told him my dad's name, and he's like, "I think I know you guys." And then he pulled me out, and then like, "Oh, how much do I owe you?" He's like, "Nothing." Pulled me out for free. That was awesome. So now, anytime there's anything I need in that area, I'll always call him, even though it's never happened that I needed a tow truck. But yeah, that's definitely an awesome company. They helped me out. I was there for 18 hours. They pulled me out. That parking lot is so bad. I pulled in. I was empty. I had no weight on my drives. I pulled in, and I was on a little angle, and my drives were two of my drives were in the air. They weren't even on the ground. That's how bad the hole was. And I knew it was there, but I couldn't do anything to get around it. I couldn't even back up and go around it if I wanted to. So I just had to keep going. I got stuck, and I sat there for 4 hours trying to get myself out. I was waving people. I was trying to get help. I just needed wood to put under my tires or chains or something, and nothing. No one helped. So finally gave up, called a tow truck, and then I found out I had to wait even longer.
So that is what we're loading? Yeah, hello, this was me. Can you come help me with the help?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little patient. Not really. I just try not to freak out all the time and try to keep my stress level lower than it really is. But in all honesty, I'm getting paid right now from 9 o'clock, so it's 10 o'clock now, so I've gotten paid for an hour, and you guys seen what I did for that hour. So I don't mind it. I'm just ready to get back on the road. I'm not even loaded yet. Good thing I don't have to go far to get loaded. Oh, my old turnstile window. Well, definitely congratulations on your retirement. That's awesome. I find I see more and more people working a lot later in their life now. That's just what I see personally. In my city, at least. I don't know if that's everywhere, but that's how it is. That's how it is here. There's a lot of old people working a lot of small little jobs, like just to keep a little bit of money in the house. I like doing stuff. I don't like sitting around and doing nothing. So definitely like going out and doing it. So I'm gonna go help my grandpa close this tarp here. I'll be right back, guys. All right, time to get loaded. Oh, farm life. I want to get into the farm life one day, but
Go closer to the fucking pit.
What?
Come closer this side, left side.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is it never nice to have a loader, a big loader load you? That was nice. Three and a quarter buckets and it's full. 38 tons. We are loaded with 3/16 of an inch sand or whatever that is. I don't exactly know the terms for this stuff at all, to be completely honest with you guys. This is my first time in a sand and gravel pit. And we're loaded up and we're getting back to trucking.
I go to the fourth gear, low four.
Fourth gear or low high?
No, the fourth low gear.
Okay. I go third because your truck's stronger.
Okay, one more here.
So this is for, I can't even remember the company name, but small company in French River, and it's just fill. That's all I was told, and that's what I'm bringing them.
I have to check if I took the pin from the bumper.
Okay.
I didn't take it fucking if I look on the highway going with the wheels or somewhere.
Oh yeah.
One more little hill here, guys. One more little hill. There's a worse one on the other side. A good thing we didn't go there. Oh yeah, duct tape. Oh yeah, especially in a 13 speed. This isn't an 18 like most heavy truckers have. So I can't split my bottom gears. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there's a ghost gear. I'm not sure if any of you guys knew that, but Eaton Transmissions doesn't put this on the 13 speed shift pattern. So the low gear, it just shows you have a low gear. It shows you have nothing else. But if say you're in 5th gear, leave your flipper up for your high range, go to low gear. It's gonna give you a higher range low. It's gonna be a little bit faster than 4th, a little bit slower than 5th gear. and then you could split that gear as well, and then you can go from low, high, or whatever you want to call the ghost gear, and then you can go right to 5 high, instead of going from 5 to 4, and maybe 3. That's what you do, and that's how I climb hills. I learned that about 2 weeks ago, and I've been utilizing it, and I love it. I climb the hill about 4 or 5 kilometers an hour faster than what I normally do, and I can't complain. I honestly can't. This is a 2004. This truck, it's got over 2,000 miles on it. It's seen some terrible roads, and driving it, I'm sure you guys can hear all the plastic and everything rattling on the inside. It feels it. We change the shocks every so often whenever they need to be changed. We do the maintenance on the trucks, but they still get beat because it goes into mines, and mine roads are not nice roads. The good thing is our tires are very, very big. We got a lot of air in our tires, and we got very high load ratings, and they got good tire plies. So the tires can withstand a lot more roughness than a car tire would. On 22.5 inch rims. There's my wannabe Jake brake, guys. For those of you that are sticking around for so long, I really do appreciate it. You guys don't understand. You really don't understand what it does to me, or for me. It just boosts my confidence to keep this going. Like this morning, I was probably on for about 35-40 minutes before I got any views, and I was about to end the stream, and then I was at a red light, and I seen that Joey had just recently commented on my live stream, and that right there just made me keep it going. I didn't shut it down, and I'm happy I didn't. Honestly, I'm happy I didn't. I got a few more subscribers. I got 12 likes on this. I got a couple of people still sticking around. I got a lot of chats from you guys. It's been an awesome stream so far. I'm gonna keep it going for a little bit more. Actually, I'm probably gonna keep it going until after I drop this load to show you guys that. Look at that. That just looks beautiful, doesn't it? I love that. We're about to pull onto the scale here, guys. See how much we weigh in pounds. None of the scales I go on are in pounds. Thank you guys. Really weird to think that these pits used to be all level to us, and now they're so just deep into the ground now. It's pretty cool to think about, to be completely honest with you guys. I don't see things like that on a daily basis, so that's awesome. The next closest thing to something like this that I've seen was at Parry Sound, Ontario, and it was like a salt marina. It's like a salt dock, but you go down this big hill, just in Parry Sound, and you come up to this massive open pit where a massive ship just pulls up right beside you and shoots all the sand into a pile in this open parking lot, and then a loader comes and loads you up. And there's always huge piles of salt there, and sand, because in Canada we use a lot of salt and sand on our roads because we get a lot of cold weather, a lot of ice, we get all of that. So we use a lot of it on our roads, so we need a lot of that. So in the winter, when I'm doing the load that I just did, that I just delivered, where we go up to pick that up, usually on the way up, I'm loaded up with some salt, some road salt, and we deliver that into a salt dome, and then we head up the rest of the way empty, and then we go there, which is another big check at the end of the week. We gotta get another load done. But this time around we were empty, going west. This time around we were loaded going east, obviously, like always. And we got lucky. We didn't get stopped at the biggest scale in Northern Ontario. My first time passing it, and I didn't get stopped in there. It was the lights were off. On the way back though, the lights were on. The way we went through earlier, and they were off the way we were going through again. So we got lucky there as well, which was awesome, really awesome. Not that I'm scared that the truck won't pass or anything. It's just I didn't want to waste my hours and sleep at the scale. That would have sucked. All right, we're 118,000 pounds. Pretty straightforward. I just gave him my name. Alright guys, we're rolling out of the mine here, or the pit, whatever you guys want to call it, and chat screen's going off here, and please keep the chat short. I'm not sure if I'm going to stop and grab a coffee before we leave the city, but anyways, we'll see what happens before that. All the good videos, especially when you're pulling out of somewhere and someone's recording your truck leaving and you want to hear that turbo spool, and then the engine fan turns on. Like, why? Hey, my signal's on, okay? Like, good job. It's 2 cars to both of us. Fucking joke. There was no way I was going there. Sorry, guys, but if that car didn't press their brakes, they would have been going into the oncoming lane, or they would have been eating truck. Holy cow. I'm not going to go into the back of another truck or trailer and into the ditch because someone is impatient when there's going to be a passing lane less than 2 kilometers away from us. It literally opens up to 4 lanes. Guy has a kid in the back of the van too. Why are you putting your kids at jeopardy like that? Like, come on. If someone ever hits me and it's their own fault and there's a kid in their car, I'm gonna be so angry at the driver of that car. Like, there's not like, oh man, I won't be able to stop myself. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Like, if something happens to a kid because of their parents,
I go slow.
Yeah, no problem.
can't wait to figure out some of this music stuff on YouTube for you guys. So, Sudbury, which is the city I'm in now, where I live, just finally got speed cameras again for the first time in like 6 or 7 years or whatnot. Because back in the day when they got them, everyone went around and started trashing them, spray painting them, ripping them out of the ground, and ruining them. Because in Ontario, everyone goes 20 kilometers over the speed limit at all times. It's actually pretty embarrassing. But yeah. So now they finally got them back now, and people are hooking their pickup trucks up to it with a chain, and they're ripping it out of the ground. And what they're not realizing is our tax dollars are paying for the repairs. So it glitched out, and then it figured itself out. So we're all good there. One side of the road and then they left the other side just mangled. road amazes me every time I go down it. Both sides are just a different type of roughness. Neither of them are fun to go down. The truck doesn't like either of them. But like I said earlier, there's a lot of commercial places here, and a lot of trucks go around in and out of here, so that's why the road does get so chewed up. Minutes and we're gonna get off of this. Now, at least this guy didn't stop before he turned. That happens a lot. Only when there's a truck behind him, though. If it's a car behind them, they'll go in the left lane. They'll go in there at a nice quick speed. If it's a truck, they usually slow right down, stop, and then turn. There's two of the smokestacks in Sudbury. We're home of the Big Nickel, and I believe Ontario's largest chimney, or is it Canada's? One or the two. Either way, we've got a massive chimney at our smelter in Sudbury. We're kind of known for that and the Big Nickel. Right turn here is always really tight. There had a line to stop, but that line there is not in the right spot, as you guys can tell, as you saw how far I went into their lane to take that turn. It's a nice little low boy with a bucket. I believe that bucket goes onto a train, and then it tips to the side and it offloads its I believe it's liquid. No, that's my buddy! That's awesome. That is my best friend. That's like my brother. Literally, he lived with us for a good bit of time during our high school years, and he's a brother. He's a brother to me. I love that guy. That's Matt Husey. Oh, oh man, I haven't seen him in months. Like months. I keep texting. We gotta make plans. There we go. I don't know, what is he doing out here? We're like, no one, like, what? Why would he be here? I wish I could stop and pick him up, but like, I'm going out of the city right now. I'm not even going anywhere near to where he would be going. Oh man,
That guy walking down the road was Matt Husey.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Where did he go?
No idea. I have no idea why he'd be here.
My grandpa even recognized him. Look at that. See, that's family right there. See, that tells you. Man, I gotta send this live stream to him later. I don't like I said, I don't know.
Why you didn't take him? No wrong, right?
No, we're going to Alvin and not I don't know where he's going. Like maybe he has school or something here, because I know he does school and stuff.
Oh.
No, he's probably going to his girlfriend's and just got off the bus.
You guys didn't see him do the air pump, but he noticed my grandpa's truck, and then he looked back, and then he saw me. I locked eyes with him through my passenger window there. That was awesome. I love getting the arm pump, but when it's from someone close to you like that, it means a lot more. And like I said, guys, I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure, because I'm under 1,000 subscribers, I'm pretty sure YouTube isn't pushing my live through shorts feeds, which is fine. I'm still getting viewers, so I'm not disappointed whatsoever. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna take this live and it's gonna put it private after. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna be able to view it after I shut this off, which sucks. A lot of videos do better over time. This guy's just gonna take a quick nature leak right there. Oh yeah, you guys can see in the distance there. There's that smokestack we're famous for. It's really, really far over there. But it was built. I don't know exactly what they do at the smelter, but it was made. The math was done so that the smoke would go in it and go up in the air and travel out of the city limits and then fall to down after or whatnot. But yeah, it was made for the smoke to not come here. If you guys search up Sudbury, Ontario, and like I think it was the 60s or the 80s or whatnot. I can't remember. Like, but when I was in elementary school, they used to show us pictures and they used to tell us how Sudbury used to look like the moon. There was nothing green. It was just gray. It was always gray, gray, gray. And it's because we live in a mining town. The fun fact, in a crater from a meteor. Our entire city, the greater Sudbury area, is inside of a meteor crater. Got on the highway and the truck behind me actually let me merge in, which is awesome of him. He's 2-axle trailer, so he can definitely speed up a lot faster than what we're doing right now. But he let me get in there, which is awesome. You know, I did the whole flash-a-roo for him. There's an American Eagle on the back of that pickup truck's window, so that guy's from the States. Or he just loves the American Eagle. I see quite a little bit up north, actually, and I love seeing them. I really do. There's one in particular that always sits in the exact same spot, and he's always getting food. He's always getting himself a fish. He's always sitting on one rock sitting there with his beautiful big body and head, and I love it. starting to rain again. View might get a little bad for you guys, so if it does, I'll probably end up ending it off if I get a chance. But if not, then I don't know how these live streams. I don't know if I can just press a button and end it or whatnot. So I'm probably just gonna run until I get to where I'm going, and then I'll probably end it if it goes bad there. Hopefully it stops the closer we get to where we're going. It's not far. We're about an hour away again, and then that'll probably be it for today. And then I'll go and I'll start editing that video that I wanted to post an hour and 46 minutes ago for you guys, but I never did. So it's gonna be a little later in the day, but that's all fine because I got to talk with you guys and I got to make it my first live stream. Really excited for that. Really excited to see the statistics after too. I'm really sorry for anyone who just getting in here or whatnot, and yeah, it's just starting to rain here, so the view might get a little worse as farther we go. I can't really move my phone now or anything to make it a better view for you guys, so I'm sorry about that, but hopefully it gets better. If not, we had a good 320 minutes of live streaming today so far. Not a very beautiful day out here. For anyone who's still watching, leave a comment where you guys are watching from. To see where you guys are watching from and all that. I know most of you guys are coming from Joey's stream and TZ's stream and things. So I know most of you guys. All the names. I've had a couple chats with you guys as well. just got a notification from Instagram, so I'm pretty sure my buddy just texted me, the one that I saw not too long ago. So that's pretty awesome. So gonna call him whenever I finish this. I'll give him a call, and well, I'll see if I'm not doing another load. I'll see what he's doing later, what he's up to, and maybe we'll do something. I haven't seen him in a long time, like I said. Oh, there's a motorcycle behind us in the rain. Look at that. It's fun. Always fun. If I had a motorcycle, I want one really bad, but I don't trust myself with a motorcycle, so I wouldn't get one. But if I saw the clouds this morning, I would have never. He just almost tried to lane split between both of us. Look at that. It's a nice bike though, an Indian. But yeah, if I saw the clouds this morning, I would have never got out on my bike, that's for sure. And then I also wouldn't have gotten in between two transports. Use his foot. I think you're starting to slide a little bit. Yeah, if I were to get a bike, it would be a sports bike. So that's why I don't trust myself on one. Got truck training center in front of us. Driver training. That's not the school I did my license with. That is another school that is in Sudbury. But I did my school with Nat Transportation. That's where my uncle just did his license. That's where my younger brother did his license. And I think, yeah, that's where my dad did his license. And my grandpa as well. Actually, well, my grandpa's had his license for a lot longer. But he just redid his test there because he's over a certain age, and then you have to redo your license every so often. If you get a ticket, you got to go redo your license as well. So, but yeah, so now we're headed southbound, headed towards Toronto, but we're gonna be stopping off in French River, my hometown, where my parents moved from Oakville to Albion, Ontario, in French River. That's where we're headed now. That's where my grandpa lives. That's where our home terminal is, and that's where my uncle lives as well. Actually, both my grandparents live there, like both sides, my dad's side and my mom's side. And just at these lights here, if we were to take a Randy Bo Bandy, then another Randy right there, and then we go take a left after about 400 meters, and travel about 1.5 kilometers down the road, we'd be ended up at my parents' house.
Go, left line, go.
Those lights don't turn on early enough, eh? The ones on the right that the light's gonna change. There's just one inspection station in between us and to where we're headed right now. Just one of those pop-up locations where they gotta bring a scale with them, and they gotta do all that. Well, yeah, that's in about I'd say probably about 25 minutes or so. About half hour away from where we're going now. I don't think I've ever been to where we're offloading here as well. That's gonna be another new site. Yeah, this is the main highway. This is Highway 69, where it travels to Parry Sound and turns to Highway 400. Highway 69, I like that one. Good number there. Just kidding, guys. Would be pretty cool if the truck in front of me was the company I did my test with, and my uncle was driving. That'd be pretty cool. Past my boss. No, I don't know what. No, I don't even know what day it is because my schedule's all messed up right now. Like I left one day and then I slept and then I woke up that same day and then I left again. So my sleep schedule and my work schedule's all messed up right now. So I'm not even sure what day it is. But I think his test's either today or tomorrow for him to get his CDL. And then he's gonna hit the road. Take a right here, that's where I go golfing. About 5-10 minutes in. Actually, I think 5 minutes in. Pine Grove Golf Course. Golf is awesome. It's an awesome pastime for sure. I don't know if any of you guys golf out there, but I love golfing. I'm not good at it, but I love it. haven't had sunshine. And I'd say probably a full 2 weeks. Good thing that we got this other load in. I wasn't expecting to get a second load today, so that's going to be another load on a paycheck that I wasn't expecting, which is awesome. Just getting worse and worse. I was really hoping it would stop or at least slow down a little bit, but it is what it is. At least these offloads don't take too much work. We don't have to stand outside with them like some truckers do. So that's a plus side on this. But depending on if I have to drop this trailer and go pick up another one, that means I gotta be outside and drop this trailer and then go pick up another trailer in the rain and do an inspection on that trailer. And yeah, so I mean, I'll get a little wet. I don't like getting wet, but it comes with the job. There is some days that I have to offload in pouring rain or some terrible snow or sleet. Like it just, the weather changes so often up north. Like on the trip that I just did, there was a couple times it was snowing, and there was snow on the front of some cars coming to work just because the sun comes down, the temperature drops, and then boom, it starts freezing instantly. And that's probably why those 3 cars that I saw in the ditch going up hills were in the ditch. It's probably because they were going too fast up a hill and started to spin, and then just never gained control again, and ended up in the rock bed. fishing. Might be able to fish inside his boat. Oh. They really don't do a good enough job on those bridge ends. other. Bam! That's how chain reactions happen, man. One guy's going slow and then people just keep flying and flying and flying. Another one. Most of these people are company cars too. Like, companies drive like this. This is sad. And then people always post and say, oh, look at this transport passing and beside a transport for 3 miles. That one black car has been passing for over a minute. People like that are the problem, not trucks passing trucks. Like say the truck in front of me was governed 5 miles an hour lower than I was, lower than the speed limit. He can't go any faster. I'm trying to pass him, and it's going to take me a little longer than a car would, because a car can press the accelerator and just speed up a faster speed and then slow down once they pass. No, I gotta keep my foot to the floor, try to gain speed. It takes me a while, then any incline we hit, we slow down, and then we get the speed back up. But why should I stay behind him and waste my time when you're complaining about your time being wasted? It's just, you gotta think about the truck behind the other truck, right? Not all trucks could do the same speed. Some companies do lower than the speed limit because they for insurance purposes. You know? A lot of commercial vehicles do that. Bridge they made for animals to be able to cross the highway, and it has a fence on it, and it has a trail, and obviously a full fence for them to get through. It's a pretty cool idea if you ask me. But my dad, a couple of years, well, not a couple, it's been a while now, but my dad a while ago was driving and just past that corner right after he hit a bear. I guess the bear didn't get the memo on the bridge, and wanted to take fast way around, and then, you know, it obviously paid the price. This is an older truck, and the older trucks don't have as much sound deadening around the dog boxes and around the firewalls as the newer trucks do. That's why you hear the turbo and the engine and the transmission, and you hear everything in this thing. The newer trucks, they're much, much quieter inside. These older ones, they're louder, but they get the job done. And there's less things to go wrong on them. So we're not too far. We just passed the halfway points where we're going. Maybe another 20 minutes or so. Depending on where we're going, because I don't know if we're going into Albin or if we're going past Albin, or I don't know exactly what's going on yet. Say we're getting close to where we're going, it just starts raining worse. Weather just ruins my mood. And it hurts all my joints and muscles, man. I swear I got arthritis. I'm young, and And I got the worst pains in my knuckles, and my shoulder, and my knees, and my hip every time it rains or right before it rains. I just get all the pains. That's been going on for years too. Not even after I got into trucking. It was before that. But I did my medical when I got my license, and I was told I'm in perfect condition. I was told my eyes are 20/20. I don't believe that whatsoever. But apparently I got good vision. I have really light blue eyes, and it really, really sucks. Like, days like today is awesome. Like, I don't have to wear sunglasses on days like today. But I am still squinting a little bit, like right now. But on a sunny day, I can't go without sunglasses or without one eye shut. Like, one eye's always shut, or I'm always squinting. I always got that scrunch going on my forehead, and I'm always wearing sunglasses and a hat. That's just a problem I have with my blue eyes. I don't know, man. Everyone always says, I want your eyes, I want your hair. I hate my blonde hair, and I hate my blue eyes. But I can't change that. And I'm not one of those guys to go get a hair transplant and go get, contacts to change my eye color, to change how I look. I'm not like that, I present myself the way I look, and that's how I am. And I don't really care about anyone's opinion about me. Your opinion's your opinion. You can have it. You're free to have it. I'm fine with that. But once you start like bullying and stuff, that's when I'll start, raising my voice. But I'm not one of those to make a big deal out of a disagreement or something that you have a different opinion on than me, Some people grew up different. Some people grew up without parents, with parents. Some people were raised by grandparents. You never know what someone's been through. You never know. What is in someone's past. So it's always better to be nice, not try and hurt someone's feelings, and just try and give someone motivation at all times. In this day and age, there's too many people with depression and anxiety. It's become a common occurrence. Everyone takes depression medication, anxiety medication, and it sucks. Like, you shouldn't have to take all that stuff to be yourself. So everything you say to someone is taken differently depending on who you're saying it to. So it's always good to be nice at all times. I mean, if someone's being rude to you, don't make it your biggest effort to be rude back to them. Try and find out why they're being rude. What pushed them over the edge to go somewhere and talk about something like that, or be rude or bully someone. It just doesn't make sense to me. All in all, I try to be nice to everyone. stop here at the end of this off ramp here. If we were to go straight instead of going left, we'd be at our home terminal, our yard, Intertrade Machinery. That's where we work at it. We're gonna be we're just waiting. Well, I'm not me, but my uncle is waiting on permits so we can get our building put up. We've been using a tent for now for all our work to get out of the rain and snow, which worked a lot better this year than it did not having a tent last year in the winter. So once we get that building up, it's gonna be a lot better. Train track here is always going through construction. It's always in the worst shape ever. They just had repaired it not too long ago, and it's already rough. And then all the time, any time if there's like a big load coming through here on a lowboy or something, they always get hung up. Like they hit the train tracks, and then it's a big thing. The arms go down. They think there's a train coming until they can get someone out, which is usually like 4 or 5 hours, and then they finally lift the arms, fix everything, and then everyone can go through. But it's always a big delay, and kilometers of backups. Where you can't leave here and you can't go into here because it's the only way in and out. All because they can't do the train tracks properly. Pulling in a couple of minutes. We're gonna be offloading in a couple of minutes here. I think at least. Hopefully it goes nice and smooth. If I can figure out what's going on for the rest of the day. Passed him on the straight stretch. Yeah, this truck, I passed him on 2 hills. He got really mad, so I stopped doing that. I think he told me that something's wrong with his truck when I passed him up 1 hill, so we're gonna refrain from passing him.
Wait for me, Alex. I back up there.
Okay. There room for both of us to offload at the same time, or?
Oh, probably no, one by one.
Okay, I'll wait here.
So this shouldn't be too long. Oh, thanks so much, Stacy. Thanks, Chris. Oh, look at that. Congratulations, TZ. 500 subscribers. Look at that. That's awesome. TZ is Trucker Zeus. Go check his channel out. He was at, I believe, 432 or 433 subscribers yesterday. He was doing a push for 500, and he got his goal. So that's awesome. Not bad, yourself?
What, you got any gravel?
I'm not
Same-
sure.
the same
Yeah,
type of
same as him.
How did
Yeah.
it look when he was loading?
Look good. Nice.
He was going to give me green sand, but another $6 more. I'm fucking, no, just give me cheap. The
Yeah.
cheapest stuff you got.
Yeah. Oh man, that's that yard's getting real soft over there with the rain we've been getting the last 2 weeks. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh.
Is it better that way or better this way? Oh, I guess because of that crater. If he wouldn't have put his crater there, you'd have been dead.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. You went there. It was really tight there. I don't know. When I pull up, I'll see.
Longer.
What's that?
60 feet long?
This, yeah, 53-foot trailer. Yeah, 75 with the truck.
So
Yeah.
are you hauling from that Shavanda one or?
Falcon Bridge.
Oh, Falcon Bridge?
Yeah. Yeah.
Falcon Bridge to where?
Oh, sorry. We went up and did Aleks Hauls by Thunder Bay. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, they used to call that Shavanda one or something like that.
Oh, okay.
You're to bring it back, the slurry stuff that
Yeah.
that packs hard like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, one time they were rolling that late fall and it froze in the fucking truck.
Yeah.
Because the guy loaded at night.
Yeah.
And then turned 20 below. So that
Yeah.
when he came to dump at Falcon Bridge, it wouldn't dump.
We had a guy
We
do
had it
that.
in our garage for almost 2 days, and then we had to break it up with the excavator.
Oh yeah. We had a guy do that in
We had to put a plastic.
those plastics
That was
sucks.
the worst fucking thing.
Oh, the plastic
The
sucks.
plastic was all stuck in the fucking ribs that wouldn't
Yeah.
come out.
Yeah, I still have plastic from last year in my trailer still in there. I can't get it out. It's all on the
It's
all on the
okay
hooks.
at certain times of year, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. No. Awesome. It's going good, Yankee. How's it going with you? Oh, there's the boss man. Ooh.
my test, man. Wish me luck. I got it at 2 o'clock. I'm gonna go early. 2 o'clock? Yeah.
If I don't leave for commercial or
Oh, man. No, I'm joking. Well, it's the worst thing.
yeah, it always looks like it's out.
So, what do you call it? Call commercial for loading. You have to come to Sunday to get loaded.
Yeah, I don't know how many hours we're gonna have when we get back in
So
time.
I'd say for tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Jack got stuck in the fucking pit and
I knew he's gonna get stuck.
alright, see ya.
Oh man. Whoever was in the stream and I was talking about how I want to get into photography and stuff. I want to get myself a digital camera. I bought myself a film camera. When the boss man just showed up, he gave me this guy. Oh my god! And it's a Canon. I think it was Duct Tape who was saying it. He was a Canon guy, I think. Might be wrong. Now I got myself a digital camera. It's my late aunt's old camera, so that means a lot as well. My uncle just gave me that, so that's awesome. Well, yeah, I wasn't expecting that. And then I don't know where I put it. Oh yeah. And I don't know exactly how this thing works, but I got a new mic. I have another one as well, but that mic isn't really the best. I don't know. I have to play with it. Like I said, guys, this like I'm all brand new to this stuff, so I don't know. But that'd be cool to play around later on if I don't have to work later. And yeah, again, like I said, I gotta get to that video vlog or I was making and see what goes from there. I took some pictures with my film camera. Looks like they looked really, really cool taking them and stuff. So I feel like they're gonna come out really nice. There's a place right down the street from me that develops film and all that. So I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna get those developed. I got a nice picture of my grandpa's truck and a couple of Peterbilts that I seen at the truck stops there. And then some nice nature pics and stuff. But I'll see how that goes. I don't know how to clean that old camera, and it does look like there's like a small fly inside one of the lenses. I took the camera apart. I couldn't find it. I cleaned it, but I couldn't figure it out. So I'm not gonna break it. I'm gonna watch a proper video, or I'm gonna give it to my grandpa, and he's gonna do it for me because he's really tech savvy and all that, and that's what he likes doing. He likes buying stuff at the hawk shop and fixing stuff.
Alex, I think it would be better if you swing down with it. There'll be more room.
That's what I'm looking like. Yeah.
To back up, to back up there.
Awesome. That's probably what I'll do.
I think it would look tight.
Yeah.
We got a tri-axle, which is good to grab and pull around. Okay. 3-axle live bottom. But you can't put that much ton. You put only like 35 ton. This one we just put 40.
It took 5 minutes to load this thing. 3 1/4 buckets.
Three axles, you're only allowed 34, 35 tons in the box. So we're going all the way to Thunder Bay. They pay like $100 something a ton. So $500 plus fuel service. It's like $800 less every trip. So might as well take a long trip. But I got my tri-axle. I'm finally putting that axle, steer axle. I gotta put it in the barrel. Finally, we got some work coming up for us.
You don't ever need more room. You ever need more range.
It's free down south, so we're bringing it up.
Let me know what you want to do.
All right. I'll get out of this. It's gonna quit.
Before he blows those air horns in your ear.
Huh?
Before he blows those air horns in your ear.
I never knew you were alive. She's like, did you? Oh, I know they're in there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't.
I'm like, what the fuck?
I wasn't even gonna do it, and then I was like,
see you.
"Oh,
I'm like,
might as
oh
well."
no, pass it.
Yeah, I don't have the chat on, so like I can't see when I'm driving, but. Can't see him there. I know it went out again. He just did it. So I don't know if it's the.
The rest of
Yeah. we're just offloading now. 3/16 of an inch sand or whatever it's called. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Apparently I used to play soccer with his grandson. He owns the business here. I never knew that. It's pretty awesome. Learn something new every day. I'm offloading on a pretty big angle here, so I can't really see the back of my trailer. So this yard's just as muddy, if not muddier. And I guess they've been getting a little more rain here, but this is all dirt. It's not really compacted with gravel like the other place was in some spots. "14 legs." 1 second here. It's always nice. The emptier you get, the easier it is to pull up. And I'm really excited to play with that camera, man. Oh, I've been I've been wanting to get into photography for probably about 2 to 3 years now. I just never could afford it. Like, they're not cheap, and as you guys know, a camera, just a cheap camera, is like $800 before tax in Canada. It's cheaper in the States, but our dollar is worth more, worth different amounts. So yeah, like a camera's $800, and then you gotta buy extra batteries, and then you gotta buy extra lenses and longer lenses depending on what you want to do, and then if you want to be like vlogging and stuff, which this camera's gonna be cool for vlogging as well, because I can get attachments for it, I'm pretty sure, and put like a mic and stuff on it, which is gonna be awesome. It's gonna be even better. So I'm really excited to play with that. Pull up here a little bit, and we're gonna shut our door and go see what the day has planned for us.
Okay, go there.
Okay, I see you there.
Chat stream's going off for about 5 minutes here, guys. We're gonna make our way over to our home terminal. I'm gonna drop this trailer, and I'm gonna make a phone call or two, and I'm gonna find out if I get some free time until the morning, which is probably about another load at 4 o'clock in the morning, or actually it's 11 now. But I might be leaving at like 10 p.m. tonight. Might do a night stream. All right, chat screen's going off, guys. Gotta recharge my AC, man. It gets hot when the truck's not moving. I'm happy I at least have an AC. The AC stop working all the time on trucks, all the time. A lot of older trucks you see for sale got the AC lines cut and crimped. So even if you replace the compressor, you got to replace all the lines. All right, we're empty now, so we got to back her down a lot more than we did earlier while we were loaded going over these tracks. Because when you're empty and there's no weight on those drives, those airbags don't like to go down and up. They like to just bounce your drives off the road. If I would have went any faster than that, I would have gotten a wheel spin light on my dash. This is our home terminal. I was saying a little bit earlier, pulling in here now. We are renting some room in our yard to someone right now, and they just dropped some stuff off in our yard, and there's not much room, so I'm gonna let my grandpa park first, and then we're gonna see where I could park my trailer. Get to see one of our drivers that works for us. Well, he works for himself, but they have some sort of deal together. They have like their own business, and they got a deal. But you'll be able to see two of his trucks. He's on the road now. If you were in the stream this morning, you would have heard my grandpa say, "Is that Dave sleeping there?" Well, that is Dave who owns those 2 white trucks there. The one's a freight shaker, beautiful truck. I wish I could own that thing. It just kind of sits there right now as he doesn't have any drivers working for him. And then he's got his binder, international binder after, right beside it. And then he's got another red one, which is a year older, but that's his main truck right now. That's the one he's using. But yeah, man, he's a really cool guy. He lives in French River here. And yeah, that freight shaker's beautiful. I want one. My dream truck though is a 379 flat top, not a flat glass, with the 3406 B series cat and a, you know, some nice screaming Jakes on there. Super Jake would be beautiful. They sound awesome. The B series cats are my favorite sounding engine, next to the Detroit Diesel 60 series. I like all them old trucks, all them old engines. I drive a Volvo now because I need to get experience. You can't just work wherever you want, whenever you want, right from the get-go when you have no experience. So I work for my uncle. I'm gonna make some money, get some experience, and then one day, who knows, maybe I'll keep working for him, buy my own truck, you know, do it that way, because I definitely want my own truck. I want my own truck for sure. But yeah, or I might find somewhere else. But I think the plan for now is to stay with my uncle for as long as possible, make as much money as I can, and have as much fun as I can with family on the road. I drive with my younger brother, my grandpa. My dad might be joining us in the summer as well. He drove for a different company, but he's been off for some time now. But he wants to get back on the road. He just wants to be local, doesn't want to be on the road anymore, so that's why he's not working right now. But yeah, it's definitely something I want to stay in. Oh yeah, I'll be able to park right beside him there where I picked the trailer up from. This yard about 4 or 5 years ago, I'm not sure exactly when he bought it, but this yard, when he did buy it, that back part behind the trailers was all closed off with trees. You couldn't see. Same to the right, same to the left. This whole yard has been completely opened up and completely. They made this yard here, everything. So it's opened up a lot. It's beautiful. I love seeing where it came, and I can't wait to see where it goes when that trailer comes from. We're going in the ditch! No, we're not. My favorite thing to do as a trucker is backing up, honestly. A lot of people say they hate backing up. It's really stressful. I love it. I've never had an issue with backing up, to be completely honest. I don't know if that's just how I think about the backup portion or how good I listened in training. But yeah, I've honestly never had issues with it, and it's just so much fun backing up. I also don't like leaving stuff crooked. I don't have OCD, but I do like to keep stuff nice and tidy. There we go. Oh yeah, Stacy. Backup cameras are awesome. I'll be right back, guys.
And we have to open tarp and we see inside was dirty or not. Probably in the front left.
Yeah, a little bit there again.
Yeah.
I don't know about the front. We'll see. I don't think the front has anything left, but we'll see.
I'm going to check mine.
Yeah. I don't know where I put my gloves earlier. I don't even know. Dang.
almost done, you guys.
We're in Albin. You can't see the yard? I'm just joking. No, but we're actually in Albin. I'm gonna be heading to Sudbury maybe 5-10 minutes after I call commercial. I'm just gotta do my paperwork fast. Gotta remember how to do an LDI paperwork. I'm gonna stop in at your house on my way home. Oh, DA1's in the chat. Devilishly angelic. Hello. How are you guys? Thanks for joining. I broke 100. Look at that. Thanks, Yankee. Thanks everyone who subscribed. Thank you everyone for the likes. Thank you for all the viewers. Keep coming back. And anyone who's new, I'm gonna try and do hopefully 2 to 3 streams a week. I'm gonna try to do as much content as I can for you guys, as long as it's safe for me to do it. As long as everything goes the way it's supposed to go. Just washing my hands here. Yeah. You do your paperwork yet?
Well, yeah.
No. When you do it, send me a picture. How many kilometers? I didn't write shit down.
We don't need the kilometers for
No?
like Brazil.
Oh, okay.
Can you pull it?
Oh, yeah.
Take the glass.
Sorry guys, I had to help my grandpa with something real fast. So I think I'm gonna put an end to the stream here. It's been a long day. For my first ever stream, I am beyond thankful. Absolutely beyond thankful for everyone who did tune in, everyone who subscribed, everyone who liked, and everyone who shared the stream. It really, really means a lot. You just don't understand. I woke up this one at 96 subs, and now I'm at 100, maybe over 100. So we're very grateful for you guys. Thank you for Yankee and DT for joining the Blue Crew with me. Thank you for everything you guys did. Thank you, everyone. Thanks to Devilishly Angelic, my dad Conrad, Stacy M, Yankee Free, like I said, and obviously my uncle Lucas, which is my boss man. Chris, you're the man. Thanks for joining in. Wisco Robin, thank you. Trucker Zeus, you're the man. And obviously Joey joined. He was my first viewer, and he was my first comment ever, and that's what actually got me to not end my stream. So I am thanking you guys all from the bottom of my heart. Thanks everyone for coming in. Look at that, Yankee, 106, man. That's awesome. Thank you all. Look at that smile. That's awesome. Oh man, I love you guys. Thanks for everything. This was a good day. I'm definitely if I do end up leaving tonight, I'm probably gonna do a stream. If not, but I'll post that video up for you guys, my vlog for my week. I'll go from there. I didn't do anything after. I didn't really do anything after my offload or after my load for my vlog itself. I did a couple videos here and there up until Saturday, but I didn't record anything today, obviously, as I was on live. So I do thank you guys all again. This is Aleks Hauls. Thank you for joining my stream. You guys have a nice day. Take care. Bye bye.